And we're live. What's going on, folks? Hello, hello, hello. Going after the big brown uglies or channel cat today. See what we'll do. I have one tap already. I don't know what it was. Still fighting the boats. So let's say hello to some people in chat. I got the handy dandy iPad today, so I can actually read chat a little bit. All right, I see John Boy's catfishing in there. Let's see who's in here first. Avid Fisherman, of course. What's up, Avid? How you doing, Sampy? Darian Gray, what's going on? Carmel Muncie, how you doing, bud? Fishing by Faith, outdoors with Jeff Barker. What's up, Jeff? Carmel Muncie in the house. Can you guys hear me? Somebody say, yeah, you can hear me. KY Redneck Outdoors, what's up? Greenwell Fishing, Trophy Seekers Outdoors in the house. What's up, Daryl? Hopefully your bag's feeling better. P&B Catfishing, a.k.a. Paul Boyd. What's going on, Paul? Carmel Muncie. George Outdoors, hello. Mike Urban in the house. Brian B. Catfishing. What's up, Brian B? Big Wrench Catfishing, Sean T. Outdoors. George Outdoors. I think I said over. I think I said over. Hopefully, I'm not missing anybody here. Sean T. Outdoors. Hopefully, weather's cool down there in Louisiana. I doubt it. 922 Crappie Barbecue. What's going on? Oh, look at this $20 super chat already. Evan, I'm going to highlight that right there. Thank you, Evan, very much. I appreciate you. There's Super Smurf, Eric Fishing, Bacon, 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 Mark Buddy. What's going on, bud? Thanks for the bacon. There's Troy over at Real and Virtual Outdoors. God's Truck, not crew member. Real Gals Fish, what's up? Big Wrench, I think it said hello. Fishing at Freedom. Look at this. We got another super chat. Let's see. That was from Creole Catfishing. Thank you, Creole, for the super chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Avid. You guys are awesome. Chrissy Brown in the house. You guys are going to help pay for gas tonight. Actually, this thing's really good on gas. I said that all the time. Miss Sonette Morgan. There's Art over at One Ton Fishing Club. Quiet Man Curtis. What's up, Curtis? How you doing? Double Hook Angling. What's going on, Dave? Robert Andrews. Richard, crew member Fishing Freedom. What's up? Avid Fisherman, hello again, and thank you again. He's also a crew member. Pontoon Jody, what's going on, Jody? How you doing? Jody, hopefully you got that battery stuff straightened out. Creole, I want to say hello to you, Creole. What's up, brother? How you doing? I want to thank everybody again for showing up. And Frank Lampron, what's going on? How you doing? Thanks for the good looks. There's Sandy Silverlight Fishing. I just saw Michelle from It's All Mine. What's going on, Michelle? Saw you live with Josh the other night. That was cool to watch. David Martin. What's up, David? How you doing, bud? Catfish Viking. What's up, Zach? Everybody's saying hello to each other. So we'll see what's going on. I'm a little optimistic tonight because I have the almighty shad. I got live shad. I managed to keep alive. It was a task. I babysat it all day. So we'll see what happens. I got bluegill on 3 lines and shad on the one. I'm kind of saving shad till the boat traffic dies. Also in a more flatheady spot. Let me explain a little bit about the spot I am fishing in. You guys can't hear me, right? Doug Kale in the house. Howdy, howdy. Somebody give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Thumbs up. There's Ricky, Solo Texan Adventures. What's up, bud? Thumbs up. Thank you, Sandy. Steve Snagging Whiskers. What's up? What's up? What's up? Loud and clear. Crappie Day Fish On with the $2 super chat. Let me see. Wow, there's a lag here, but I can see it faster on my iPad than I can in StreamYard, which works out pretty good because I can keep up with chat. There's Catfish Heroes in the house. What's up? What's going on, Sean? How you doing? You guys know that I almost went and had a drink with Sean and Epic. They're only 2 hours and 7 minutes away from me. Thanks, Anthony. I appreciate it. We're going to see if we can't get on. Cody Robinson in the house. Big and catching tonight, Mark. Let's go. I hope so, man. Cody, if you've talked to Jonathan at all, You know that these northern sections of the river have been horrible. But it's my section. I'm going to keep fishing and figuring it out. It's got to break sometime. So what's going on, Jeremy, over at Fin Seeker TV? How you doing? So we're going to give it a shot. A little bit about where I'm fishing. I'm in a, this is a pretty wide section of the channel. I'm on the 5-foot side of it. There's some sunken timber here. There's some sunken, there's some not sunken, there's some timber along the side with kind of a steep drop off. Just in front of me is a little inlet to a bay. I mean, it's as good as it gets for the conditions. Um, that being said, as far as the boat traffic and stuff, I'm on my little boat here, and I almost got clobbered even coming down here. So it's actually not that busy today. Sorry, I'm not looking directly at the screen. I'm kind of watching the rod tips. You guys know what flathead bites are like. You could very well miss it. And with my luck, it'll be on that shad. The shad is a little more delicate than a bluegill, so we're going to check one bait in a minute here that I had a bite. There's Matt over at Want to Be Outdoors. Cody says, yeah, Mark, been a tough season for him too this year. He's been catching them, but he's been working for him. Yeah, he ain't kidding. It's been rough. I don't know what's going on. They got to be somewhere. Water's really low. I'm fishing a little further out to see. I marked a lot of fish, but they could have been carp. We won't know until we throw. We'll give this spot an hour. Trying to give spots a little longer. Preseason. Oh, wait, what do I got here? Rod number one just clicked. I get nervous. I start seeing stuff. That one's closest to the bank right outside a log jam. But you know what? Unless they're feeding that log jam, that's not really the best place to fish at night. But fishing out here directly in the channel, trying to get them moving is a nightmare. I'm going to get whacked. What's going on, Ryan, over at Set Hooks and Crosseyes? I think I'll be out here too Friday. Ryan, maybe we can meet up and say hello. It's always cool to see you out here on that day. So we'll see. I did do all right on I went out on what day was it? Sunday, and it was a total nightmare up here. I fished closer to the dam, and it was pretty busy. I got rocked pretty bad, but I caught like 4 drum, caught like 6 dink crappie, 1 keeper, and a little baby channel cat. What else? And I got a little white bass. I mean, it was horrible fishing, but at least it wasn't a skunk. So I'm happy about that. What's going on, Lance? How you doing? Ryan is setting. Oh, you're saying a little set hooks. What's going on? Yeah, I haven't seen Ryan Bortz in one of my shows in a while. That man works hard for a living. So this isn't going to be one of them 100-pound blue shows, but we're going to see if we can't put a flathead in the boat, maybe some channels or something. I got some big baits on there. That's all I had left were bigger. Well, I got a couple medium bluegills, but I got 2 bigger bluegills on there and the 1 shad. I'm kind of saving the shad. I'm surprised it stayed alive. Chrissy's been a member for 15 months. Thank you, Chrissy, so much. I appreciate your support very much. Really do. There's Christopher Comer, Real Fishing by Christopher Comer. What's going on? How you doing, bud? I love that sticker, by the way, Christopher. That's an awesome sticker. Thank you for reminding everybody to hit that like. What's going on, Ed Evans? How you doing, bud? Saying hello to everybody. Oh no, I got a shad in the bucket. I real quick, Ryan and everybody else, I have a 100-gallon Rubbermaid stock tank. And what I did was I made sure it was freshly treated with better bait, right? And then I took a um 12-volt bilge pump that I had, aerator pump. I laid it down sideways, so I created a whirlpool. That seemed to do the trick. It was getting it home that was the hard part. But other than that did the trick. Once I got them at home, I didn't touch them with my hands at all. But once I got them home, I pulled 2 dead ones out and put the other like dozen live ones in there. That's all I could get. But I'll take them. So we got them, and I got two frozen ones. We'll try that later. Justin's Fish and Feathers crew member. What's going on, Justin? How you doing, bud? Long time no see. I got to give you a call. See how you doing. Make sure you and Gabe are getting along all right. Hey, George Outdoors. What's up, buddy? That was a good show. I was watching Catfish Weekly on my way down the river. Had my earpiece in. I don't, you guys can probably see it. So I was actually able to hear the show while it was going on. Kind of cool. So we'll see what happens. It's actually kind of quiet for a Monday night. Water temperature is 76.2 degrees. It's cold. Wow. Never thought that, what is it, August 20, whatever? August 25th, 22nd. That would be that member. Hey, look at that. Justin was a member for 6 months. Thank you, Justin. Can't believe that August 22nd, the water is only 72 degrees here. I should have fished up north. Water was a little warmer, but the traffic up there was unbearable. This is a little wider stretch of the river, and it's produced for me this year in pre-spawn. Doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be here now, but I figure it'd be safe. So we'll hang out here, like I said, for an hour. Yeah, it is, Cody. It is like the it's colder than that. It's 70, yeah, 76. It's crazy. 76.2. That's insane. I think I've seen 80 degrees on the river once. That's usually when I do best flathead fishing, to be honest with you. So we'll give this spot some time. I should have had like Lyle or somebody come up here and co-host or whatever. It'd have made it easier for me to stay on the move, but I asked a bunch of people and they're like, wait them out. Might as well. We'll see what happens. All, all the all the necessary pieces are here. So if I don't catch one here, I don't know what's going on. I did find a point that I want to fish, a rocky point, but I think it's overgrown with weeds. I didn't stop to look at it on the way down here. We might try that later. What's up, TX Tiger? How you doing? See if I missed anybody. I said hello. Hey there, Sampy. What's going on, bud? Mm-hmm. Were you guys all planning a trip? Where are we going? Me and Epic. Yeah, I need to get out to the Mississippi. I told myself I wasn't going to go to the Mississippi till I got my 40 year. And then I was going to go to the Mississippi, but still got time. Still got post season, post spawn season. Got a couple months left here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Never been down there, Cody. I'd like to make it someday. If I can get away from a while, I will. Also, kind of waiting for the next chapter in my boat owning before I hit some bigger water. It'd be really cool if I can put a fish on the boat. See if the man upstairs wills it. Cool. I'm glad to hear you did, Cody. Where did you guys go, Cody? Up here, or did you guys go out to the Mississippi? You got quiet because I thought I saw something. Oh, sorry, folks. You guys can see me, right? I've been using live bait all year long. Maybe I should be using some cut bait. What do y'all think? I've cut them up here in cut bait before. This year, everything I caught's been on live bait. I'm using bluegill and I have live shad. So it's live bluegill and live shad. So what I got, this what I'm using. I did get a couple of uh, drum in my cast set, but I put them back. I don't have any luck with them. Bugs aren't too bad. It might just be the red lights, but then it's hey, Skull Rush, what's going on? What's up, Parker? How you doing, bud? We're gonna be out here for a few hours tonight. We don't go live for the whole bit. Really want to try this one spot, but I kind of don't trust it until 1 in the morning. Let me give these rods a half crank, see if I can't wake these baits up. I've doubled up in this spot and got 5 in one night. That could have just been me sitting down here. Well, it's not swinging too much. I get awfully nervous when I'm out here. Sorry, you guys are looking at the back of my head. That could be a turtle. Who knows? Man, I had a problem with turtles on uh, on Sunday, but those don't look like turtle bites. Those don't look like turtle bites. I hear some splashing around way behind me, so I'm hoping it's just the flathead working their way up the shore towards me. We'll see. It's nice to have this iPad here because then I can look at chat and watch my lights. What's up, turtle lady? How you doing? Hope it's a turtle. Thanks. I know you like turtles, but turtles are my enemy. At least when I'm fishing, they are. We got kids over in my neighborhood. There's a couple of ponds over there. They put up turtle crossing signs every year. It's funny. That sign's been going up every year since I moved in. It's been like 25 years. I imagine that kid's like got his own family. Who knows? Maybe their kids are the ones doing it. But I appreciate you all hanging out here. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. Helps in the algorithm. At least that's what everybody says. I don't know if that's true. Thank you, Jody. I hope it's a flatty too. I'd settle for a little one right about now. But if it happens, it happens. If it don't, it don't. I got a couple other spots, like I said, I'm going to try tonight after the live. I'm going to see if I can't get a video. If we don't get one on here. But I got a monster. I got some leftover steak. I brought some cheese. I'm all set. I'm ready to go. Only thing I didn't bring was coffee. I should have brought some coffee. Hey, Kevin, what's going on, bud? How you doing? There's Frank. How you doing, Frank? Oh, you just here you go. There you go. You want to watch it roll by? There you go. There's a little bit of a lag, but I can see the chat here faster than I can in StreamYard, most definitely. Frank, welcome. Frank's a crew member too. Frank had mentioned the ice fishing word. He says the season never ends when you can walk on water. I'm not looking forward to it, Frank. Sorry, but I do just like Ryan says. I don't like ice fishing, but I love fishing, so I ice fish. There's one lake up here on the chain. I got to get the kid's number. He'll give you a ride out to the fishing spot and $5 on his ATV. How long you get out there? It is like a mile walk, so it's worth $5 if you ask me. You guys think it's worth $5 for a ride out? You gotta remember, you're hauling like 150 pounds of gear out there if you don't have your own vehicle. And I ain't driving my truck out on Illinois. So that ain't safe. So a little side story about this section of the river. There's a tournament that happens here every year run by a local guy. This was what, 2, 3 weeks ago? Ryan was in it. A couple guys I know were in it. Apparently there was 8 boats from the tournament fishing this stretch of river. And then myself that day too. And everybody got skunked. It's like a big mystery what happened to the flatheads in this part. Ryan says, yeah, I'm going with dude for walleyes. He claimed he's the best on the ice on the chain. Oh, there you go. I know a walleye spot, Ryan. Seriously. If you want to go, it might even be the same spot, but I got a pretty good spot up on the tape. You got to walk like 100 yards across the farm field to get on the lake, but as long as there's enough ice to drag your sled across there, it isn't too bad. But it's a night bite at this spot. What's up, Aaron? Aaron, Catfish Regulators crew member. What's up, Aaron? How you doing, bud? Is Skip in here? There's Skip. What's going on, Skip? How you doing, bud? Skip, didn't you post a TikTok of your tattoo? I've been meaning to ask you about that. We'll talk later. 30 inches up. Well, I wouldn't say 30 inches. I got on a couple of 16s and 20s when we were there. I like to figure out the river and the chain for the walleye myself. Give me something to do during spawn. Dustin, team snagging. Can you lay a whooping on Aaron while you're there? Ooh. Frank says, I look for bowls when I ice fish. Find a bowl or a natural lake, and you're catching all day. My favorite time for gathering and eating fish. Water here isn't that deep. You can find a bowl, which you very well could be right. There's a pontoon boat going to rock along the road. Is that a pontoon boat or is that a fish boat? When you guys see me rocking around, excuse me for the y'all. There we go. Now we're getting rock. See what I mean, folks? Too bad there's no such thing as a party boat fight. I'm gonna let it settle down a little bit and then we'll check things. No use in doing it now. Most fish I catch on ice are less than 20 feet, usually 12 to 15, except perch, burbot, and Lakers. What's going on, Jesse? How you doing? Man, this inside yard is kind of bugging. No, stop rocking. I'm gonna take these things. It could just be cotton. So there's a bunch of lid, not litter, but wood on the bottom. Still rocking. I bet you my buddy Brandon's posting one too. Let's up, 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 up. That was a little bit. All right, I'm gonna check the bait sports. All right, so sit tight. Let me turn on some lights back here so I can see what I'm doing. That's a little patient. A little blue, get one of the smaller ones. A lot of times what I worry about is the phones locking. Did I say that out loud? Let's be careful. Feel like it, right? Sorry, John, didn't mean that. I'm coach, but you get what I'm saying. As soon as I turn on these white lights, you guys see all the bugs coming in. That's gonna testament to how good these red ones do. This one's still alive. Even with this one on the other side of that log that's back there. I think they're gonna get a lead. Don't make it, All right. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know if you guys can see all them bugs as soon as I turn them white lights on, but there they are. See if you guys can see these rods. Yeah, you can see them pretty good. Freddie, what's going on, Freddie? How you doing, crew member? Oh, hey, Freddie, you want me to send you a link, bud? I know you're out on the water. You tell me, Freddie. Hey, what's going on? We got Shad and Bluegill. Jonathan, how you doing? Hook catfishing in the house. There's Susquehanna Stan. Yeah, I got small Shad. I got yeah, they're all small. Use what I got. Plain and simple. Anything that changed from bluegill. I think I hit a bite, but we won't know until it actually gets hooked up. So I'm not gonna say no. No luck yet. No luck yet. Basically, David, what my Danny Stone Outdoors. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Hello, Ashley. How are you? Basically, what I'm doing is just trying to keep out of the traffic at 8 o'clock. The later it gets, the more I'll venture out into the channel, try to wait them out. Go look for some hooks, put some choke points and stuff. Maybe fish the one bridge up here. We'll see. I got two float rigs set up just for that purpose, but I don't dare go out there until the last block goes through, and I think that's midnight. So we'll see. While I'm talking to you guys, I might as well get these ready for that. Hold on, I got some time. Thought about putting one out behind the boat, but whenever I put a big bluegill on there, it always causes a nightmare. And I want to be able to read the chat rather than having to watch the float all the time. This is which is pretty necessary, but I love float fishing for catfish. It seems to be a blast. Mr. Duggar in the house, what's up? Till death do us, till fishing do us part. Thank you very much for the good luck. Aaron in the house, what's going on? Just trying to get on some fish. Trying to break my slump. This section of the river has been stinking pretty bad. Actually, surprisingly so. Never had such a hard time catching fish out here before, but it is what it is. It is what it is. I wanted to get out and do a little bit of fishing, break that. Get there, Richard. Break that bad streak I'm having, and the only way to do that is to fish. So here we are. Chucky Morgan in the house. What's up, Chucky? Danny Stone's back from his vacation. Hey, if you guys haven't subbed to Danny Stone, go sub to him. I understand he's getting close to 1K. Danny, are you a mod here? Yeah, post your link up. If you would be so kind, if you're not already subbed to Danny, go ahead and check him out. Go check out a couple of his videos after my live stream. And if you like what you see, give him a sub. Danny was out there fishing for shark in Florida. Ended up seeing. We'll not get into that. He ended up at a nude beach, which was unfortunate. He was with his grandkids. It's also unfortunate that they were dudes, if I'm not mistaken. Fish Flex in the house, what's up? I think I said hello to you. Thank you for sharing this link out, Creole. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm going to be hosting the River Rats versus Hoglegs crew. That ought to be an interesting show. Me and Brian are hosting that show. Thank you for posting that, Brian. I appreciate you. Also, did you guys see Freddie make an announcement? Freddie made an announcement. He gave us a preview of something that's coming up from the mind of Freddie back. Frontline Flatheads, what's going on, bud? All right, cool. Sounds good, Freddie. I understand. You don't want to. No, I'm not going to do that. Good evening, Jimmy Graham. How you doing? The naked people on the beach didn't speak English. Ah, a fat cat tourney coming soon. All right. Tackle Box Mike, welcome. What's going on? Going to be fishing here for a little while. See what time is it now? 8:40. I've been on the spot. We'll give it some time. Actually, the dust mites. So it usually takes a while. Almost time. Hey, Bill Wright's fishing. What's going on? I am fishing. Bill Wright's. Excuse me. Fox River, Northern Illinois. Cody from 3+1. What's up, Cody? I'm fishing on anchor. Trying to find a flathead. At least one. Right now, I'd settle for a channel cat. Come to think of it, I haven't had that much luck with channel cat too this year. Last year, I was having 20 fish days. I had a 17 fish day, 20 fish day. I got to get out on the chain, have those kind of days. Been a while since I've been out there. Duggar says rain in New Mexico. Who would have thunk it? Only thing worse than rain in New Mexico would be snow in New Mexico. It happens. I think I saw a video where Luke Nichols went down to visit Chris Flores. It was snow down there though. That's when he came down to visit. That would kind of be rough. Ryan B, the champ's champ. Look at that. Ryan, that's a reputation you gotta live up to. It is peaceful out here. It's getting a little chilly. And I don't mean the good kind of chilly, I mean kind of cold. I got a hoodie on in August, which is crazy. Water temp dropped 2/10 of a degree too. So it's coming down. There's a spot about 3 miles south of here. That's a spot I've been wanting to try again. I haven't been there in a while. But we're not going to do that while we're live streaming. I'm not going to leave you guys hanging without me. I'm sorry. De French? Depew? Rob Depew? Hey, welcome, man. I'm sorry if I massacred your name. Danny Stone says, last fish I caught was an 11-pound flathead 2.5 weeks ago. I couldn't shake the skunk. Yeah, sometimes they grab onto you and they don't want to let go. It wasn't for the channel cat. A couple of channel cats I caught in the past couple of weeks. It'd be even horrible. I did find a couple of good bait spots on the river while I was waiting it out. I don't bait fish too much here. Yeah, fish flex. I did say chili. Don't worry, I didn't forget who you were, bud. Sean, what's up, bud? TX Tiger says, when I was a kid, I remember the new tourists from Europe in the Keys. The new tourists from Europe in the Keys, changing into swimsuits at the beach. Cody says, Mark, I hate to ask you for a favor, but after you have already done for me, I gotta ask one anyways. Can you catch a monster flathead for us tonight? Yeah, now you're asking too much. I'd love to. I'm gonna try. I'm not out here not trying. All my magic spots have not been producing post spawn, so trying some new stuff out. Found a couple of good spots. Taking some of the Dave All Around Fishing, that's a good flathead channel. Some of his advice. We got one. I let go. Oh, I let go. It was a drag for it too. On the shad. Uh, let's see if it finds one of my other baits. Did you guys see that? I hope you guys saw that. It was pulling drag like crazy. He had it. I don't know why the hook didn't set. How he let go. That wasn't a channel cat bite either. That was a flathead. Hook sharp. Before I start cannonballing baits out there, we'll give it a couple minutes to see if it finds another bait. I stung him though. There's no way I didn't sting him. I told you there was something messing with that one. I hope you guys saw that. Hold on, let me get my iPad out here so I can see. Did you guys see that? That gets me excited. I wish you guys could have heard that drag ripping out of there. But yeah, that was on a shad. Shad is the magic key. I got bluegill out there, not far away from where that was, so let's see what happens. If I stung them, it might take a little while. Yeah, that rod did a little more than bend. It was pulling drag, so I don't know. It must have like barely hooked them to the side. See what happens? Cody brought me good luck. He put the pressure on, and that's a good sign. That'll keep me in a spot a little longer, especially this one. Yeah, snagging whiskers is probably about right. Line. Man, I could have used that first. Ooh, doggy. I love when that happens. But that was right on the edge. I got to move my baits closer to the bank here in a minute. And that was that shad. So there's no way he pulled the shad off there, but it must have stung, but just not got it good enough. A little bit of excitement, folks. Swing and a miss. Small ball. Yeah. You know what? It's a sign of life. Jerry says missing those big takedowns hurt. It does, but it's a sign of life. It kind of gives me a little spark. Whenever something like that happens, I pick them up on another one. But I just don't like throwing that same rod back out there. Don't want to bomb another bait out. It might be me. They might not care. Flatheads have wanted nothing due to my live bait recently. Just been tearing them up on shad. Yeah, I got a frozen shad. Maybe I should try that out there. I actually did an experiment today. I took one of the shad that died, and I salted the bejesus out of it, put it in a Ziploc bag, and stuck it in the freezer. See if it would tough it out, kind of like curing salmon bait. Let's see if that works. I know you usually put them in a salt brine when you're trying to freeze them, so. Yeah, Christopher, it was a good one. It was a good takedown. I made me happy. Reflective tape will make a huge difference in visibility. You're not kidding. Actually, I ordered some I got two red light spotlights down on my deck that point up at the rods. I ordered brackets for my multi bars. Shout out to multi bars. Um, to move them up so we can see them a little more. I'm old school. I don't like putting anything on my rods that isn't supposed to be there, to be honest with you. It's just me being the captain. All right. I think I'm gonna put another. I think I'm gonna put that frozen one out there. Let me grab it out of the front of the boat. We'll try that one. I don't see why I would do that. I should just, you know what? I'm just gonna put a good bait out there. I don't know why I'm saving that. All right, I'm gonna put a regular shad out there. Forget that one. I'm gonna move my baits closer. Just sit tight, folks. Because that one was practically up on the bank. That one was fishing on a cricket too. All right, I got that. Now, let's see what we can do with that. Sorry about the pause, folks. I did stab myself. I'll live though. We got people looking at me over on the other side. Maybe they're watching too. Like, who is that crazy man talking to himself? Technically, right now, I am talking to myself. Glad you're doing better, Daryl. I'm telling Jody to shut up. I don't know what's going on there. 66 thumbs up. Thanks for telling me. Tackle box Mike, I'd appreciate it if you haven't. Yeah, my thumbs up aren't updating out here. My phone, my actual picture froze on mine. Let me reload this here. All right, I think I can do this. I ain't gonna lose you guys. We reload this and see what's up. Oh, look, I got to watch my own commercial. Look at that. Serves me right. Serves me right. There we go. Now I can see what's going on. So I got some more shad out there. If I get another hit on that shad, the hunt for shad will be on. I got the same problem, Mark. No ass and tail. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you for sharing it out, Cody. I appreciate it. I appreciate you asking everybody to do that. We'll see what we can do. Like I said, we're going to be that that thing pull and drag just reset the clock. That's the most action I've had in weeks. See, I'm weird like that. I can go home tonight if that was all that happened, and granted, I want to catch a fish, but that'll still bring a smile to my face. It's that sign of life, you know. No ass at all. Yeah, I got no ass at all. I used to have a big old ass, and then I lost a bunch of weight. My wife even complains about it. And what happened to your butt? It's gone. It's gone. Miller time. What's up? I could go for some Miller time. But I'm both responsible. You know, I used to carry one beer with me. I haven't done that in a while. So if I got a PB or I had like a really good night, I would have one beer. Here comes a boat. Chad with the eyeball. No, that's yeah. Usually don't know me, but no. I should tell the story about what happened with Ryan. Some guy pulled up next to me a couple of weeks ago. Hey, what's going on, Mark McGregor? How you doing? You know, I'm trying to be polite, and I'm blind as a bat. I ain't even gonna lie. I couldn't tell what it was. So he's like, "Oh, I know where your secret spots are." I'm like, "Dude, this is like a oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh, it's the public home." And he just kind of waved to it off. Then later I see him, turns out it was Ryan in his new phone. I was like, son of a gun. What's up, dude? Okay, so it's always good to see people you know out on the river. So if you guys ever see me out here, whatever, stop and say hello. So I appreciate it. Especially if I'm always out here fishing alone, it makes you feel not so alone. It really does. Hey, better late than never. I did have a takedown, which was nice. Got me a little excited. I thought he was hooked the way he was pulling drag. And that was suspended with a float too. So I may have to do a little rigging here if I get another one on that one. But yeah, that was definitely a kick-ass run, as I can say. Oh my God, these waves need to get to me. I need 102-inch beam, fellas, lady. That would be nice. 217 in the house. What's up? The last time that I seen you, I was ripping down the river. I was looking over at the bar. I wasn't even paying attention to you. And I saw you out of the corner of my eye. And it's like, hey, that's Mark over there. Uh, yeah, if I'm not live streaming, I don't have these lights on until I hook up. So I'll have the rod rack lights on. Those are kind of nice. So I doubt you guys will be able to see it on the stream, but it's kind of nice. Let me see what it looks like once the stream gets caught up here. Hey, it's not too bad. Can you guys see the rod better with the red light district off or on? You tell me, because it don't matter. I don't think it makes that big a difference. Might as well say the battery, because I'm getting the light off the camera here. But it makes it so I can see the rods better. Yeah, the boat illuminates. Why is my boat swinging so much? You know, I normally fish Carolina. Oh, not normally. I almost always fish Carolina rigs. Thinking about switching over to a Santee Cooper rig, just so I can leave a little slack in the line. So when the boat does swing, it doesn't pull bait all over the place, drag it all over the ground. You guys can see good? All right. Off is better, Tiger says. Cool. Works for me either way. Guarantees I can get the motor to start up because it would take me probably 2 hours to get back with my trolling motor. Man, I can't believe I lost that fish. This is where I'm going to beat myself up over. I couldn't tell you even how it felt either. Chucky agrees. It didn't say it changed the appearance of the rods. Cool. Like Danny Stone says, like I tell my wife, she shows me hairstyles, whatever you like, Mark. Yeah, the fish. Yeah, but I don't know. It's hard for it to. It probably didn't. It probably had the fish in its mouth. It never got hooked up. You're probably right. Man, man, oh man. At least it's a sign of life, right? Bobby Sue in the house. What's going on? Just say you're in the right spot with the right bait. I guess so. We'll see. I got a live. I'm not even going to mention it because I'm just going to jinx myself. Also, I don't need to wear my reading glasses when I'm out here fishing with the lights off and stuff. So that's that many people still watch it. I don't ever get out my chair unless the rod stays bent over. It was bent over and the drag was peeling. But yeah, I know what you mean. And I don't have the drag set to loose on that one. I don't have it set loose at all. My next boat, folks. Oh, do I have plans for it? It's gonna put a cot right next to me, right here. We're gonna run bait clickers all night long. That's the plan. Heck, I might even do the Unforgiven and use bells if I have to. Strap them suckers down. Really grind it out. My wife wouldn't miss me anyways. Aha. I just tuned in as it happened. It was a big hit. Yeah, it was. It's good. I know it was. I know it wasn't a channel. Channel, I had that rod bouncing everywhere. That was just a pull. Well, let's hope that fish showed me a trend. That's that they're feeding closer to this shred. So I just recast it all around this big piece. This actually, and Ryan probably knows what I'm talking about. There's a piece of structure over here that the guys who do the kayaking, not kayaking, but the rowing up and down this side of the river, we don't have too many of them. They actually marked it with an old life jacket. So keep an eye out for that, Ryan. You'll know where I'm at. Jello in the house. What's up, Jello? Thank you for the good luck. Good night, Chad. Thank you for the good luck. Who needs a Monster Energy drink when you get a bite? Ain't that the truth? I think Uni, I think Parker mentioned he was going to go Kentucky Dam for some scoop jam. So just mooch off of him. Oh, that's one thing I'm looking forward to on my trip down to Alabama is I finally get to fish for skipjack. Believe it or not, I've never done it. I'm looking forward to doing it. You know what's funny? We got a 2 hook limit here in Illinois, and the bait shop sells sabiki ribs. Not that I would use it, but I was thinking when I was at that dam, Ryan, that 20 feet of water, 24 feet of water, that sabiki, something's back here. I'm going to be a little quieter than folks. You ever watch Deadliest Catch? Where he says, I smell crab farts, I smell catfish farts, which kind of translates into, I think I just heard something behind me. Now I'm staring at that rod. My eyes just crossed. I ain't even kidding. I thought that same thought numerous times. Yeah. I've also been thinking about, I know I messaged Ryan about this, heading up to Wisconsin to fish the river up there, but I hear that it's been a grind up there too. I just think it's got to be something to do with the temps. 'Cause their temps aren't that far off of ours, like 2.5 hours north. So I'd go up to Mendota and try walleye fishing up there, but they got what, an 18-inch limit? That's crazy. All right, folks, I'm gonna turn this way. I'm taking my nasty habit. You guys will be able to assume. You both be able to assume. I don't think they can. That fish was like the stopwatch, so we're here till 11 or 10 o'clock. 9, 10 o'clock my time. Maybe 11. There's a little like man-made bay here that somebody cut into their backyard. It's a pretty good size one. I usually do pretty good over there. Too. That's only a couple hundred feet up. What am I seeing? Cody, I need you to tell me to catch another fish. G-Star, what's going on? How you doing, G-Star? What's up? Big fish energy, energy activated. Thanks, buddy. You did have one pretty good takedown. That got me all excited. So, night ain't over yet. That should be it. I needed it after a crappy day like today, too, by the way. Too much information. Good night, Cody. Tim Molina. No, you don't have to be sorry. You're like, show up when you can. I like it when you guys are here. I understand it when you're not. I do have a surprise for the show coming up here. Hopefully, it'll be done by next week. Bobby Sue, what's up? I am fishing on the Fox River in northern Illinois. Fox River. Thank you. Have a good night, Parker. Thanks for coming in, bud. If I don't talk to you before you go, I'll talk to you before that. Good luck catching that skipjack. You should go live on a skipjack fishing. I'd watch. I'll probably be out here on Friday night. I don't think I'll be live though. Sorry for the yawn. Well, here's a little more waiting to harvest part. Who sings that song? All right, Dave, I understand, but you go get some rest, man. I appreciate you being here. I like watching your lives too. Keep doing it, man. I do have a waterproof case on my tablet. Is it waterproof? I think it's just resistant. I also look at this white. It's got a spot for the pen on there. The reason why I got white is, yeah, I have all my fingers. I'm just using them to hold this up. Is to reflect any the sun. Try not to get so hot, but yeah, I had this in the rain this weekend, and it's still fine. It didn't do nothing. It worked out pretty well. If you want, message me on Facebook or email me, and I'll send you a link to the one I have. Guerrero Bard, I know you're north of me. Well, how far north are you, Guerrero? You're way up in Wisconsin, ain't you? You're past the Dells, if I'm not mistaken. I know you fish with my man Lance, right? Ontario, Canada. Sounds cold already. You guys ice fishing up there, Bobby Sue? Yeah, Catfish Heroes. What's that? Oh, is that a magic? Is that a crystal ball? I can't see. Yeah, it looks like a crystal ball. Oh, there's something next to me. Saw something big swimming outside there. At the beginning of the season, when I put all these lights up, and I got this new fish finder. Ooh, there's bait fish here. We're gonna see what's gonna happen here. Um, my I could see my battery going down, 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 down. Now I can run everything with this lithium battery, and the thing doesn't even go down in charge and voltage at all. Stays good. I'm gonna be doing. Actually started a review video. I got like I got like 5 videos going at the same time. I've been busting my hump. Hopefully I can pull them all together. And here's a secret. One of them I need to catch a fish on one of these poles to finish the video. So that's what I'm hoping for. That one that I missed, that would have done it. That's the weirdest sounding frog I ever heard. You guys can't hear it though. You can't hear all these noises with my earpiece in. I forgot where to switch. Somebody, I forgot who gave me the hint on this. You can use one of these Apple earbuds at a time while the other one's charging. Can you guys hear me? I think so. Let me know if you can't hear me. I just switched earpieces. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I can't hear you because there's no volume here. I live in Milwaukee, in the Wilmot area at the moment. All right, so you're not far from me at all. Wilmot's actually pretty close. And I'll be up in Milwaukee chasing them burbot. So, okay, you still got me, Freddie. Thank you. Thank you, Chucky. Only thing is, man, it's always so darn cold on that lakefront, but I'm still going to go. Maybe we'll meet up there and go chase some burbot because they are tasty. They're a pain. Excuse me, they are a pain in the butt to clean, though. I would like to get out on that Summerfest grounds, get me one of the big browns. But every time I go to do that, ice always breaks up. There's some sort of storm or something rolls and breaks it up. And what's another lake I want to go up there? Petenwell. I got an invite from a guy who fishes up in Milwaukee to go fish, ice fish Petenwell with him. I hope I'm saying that right. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll get there. It's only a 2 hour. It's what 2 hours for me. 2 hours 15 minutes. It isn't a bad ride at all. I can go up there. Last time I went up there, I was up there, caught five burbot and back before midnight. But the bite was weird. We got like three and then two, and there was like this. It's like they came in waves. Cool fish, especially on like medium to light tackle. They're real fun. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, thank you for the good luck. I have no idea how to move with you guys during this live stream, so we're gonna sit here as long as I possibly can. At least another half hour or so. Call 10 o'clock for this. I don't know if I'll start up another live stream or not, but I'm going to be fishing pretty hard for it. Or I might go on hog legs later. It all depends on how busy they are over there. We'll see. But I don't think I'm going to. I don't think I'm gonna. Well, I might go. Early for me is like 1 a.m. We haven't had any boats here, so I kind of feel safe about fishing that one spot by the bridge. So that's definitely going to happen tonight before I go home. I love float fishing for flathead. Especially on that Black Horse custom rod. That's technically a bumping rod. I had Lyle put a full handle on it just so I could in the put it in the rod holder so it wouldn't break. But man, I caught that. What did I get? I got a 17 on there, a 21 on there. I think I got a 16 on there. But it definitely makes this fight a good time. Man, I can't believe I missed that fish. Ooh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully her surgery goes great, Lance. We'll be praying for her too. Bourbon are good smoked. You know what tackle box Mike? Bourbon are good. I never had them smoked, but I've had them boiled in 7 Up. Tasted like crab to me. People say lobster, but it tasted like crab. And I've had them breaded and fried, and that tasted like a really, really good fillet of fish bag. Who doesn't like that? Even my wife liked it. But man, they're hard to skin. Maybe somebody could show me how to do it right. Guerrero says you only caught one flat this year. That's all right. They'll be here. The year ain't over yet, man. I don't know what. We're gonna do like right, since we're gonna wait till that rod goes down. But I got no wake here and nothing. And that rod just went a little bit. No wind. Number one. Hopefully you guys can you guys see number one? Number one. Yeah, you guys can see it. Yeah, false alarm. I'm seeing things. Getting delirious and I'm not even drinking beer or anything else. The stripers are boiling on Murray. Cool. Like to get it hooked up into one of them big stripers one of these days. Oh, little guys. I caught some really big. There's a lake out here called Pierce Lake over at Rock Cut. It's a state park, or yeah, it's a state park. Well, man, I've never caught them so big before in my life. They were all like between 12 and 16 inches. I got a mess of them. I could see how thick the stack was on my fish finder. Here we go, Lance making his move. Lance, I couldn't even get one. That's how sought after they are. I think he had to give Chad two just in case he threw one in the river. Or at least Freddie, I hope you would send if you send him one, I hope you'd send him one with a leash on it. Man, there is like no curve today. I have a feeling we might just get one tonight. Chad needs a rod loose, right. There's Freddie Herbie. It is so quiet up here. Oh, here's crickets. Some cicadas in the distance. Maybe that's just crickets. I don't know. Cicadas, but I can't hear them too loud. Come on, fishy. Freddie, are you going to make that list of test anglers public? Those cicadas in Ontario. So Bobby Sue, do you do a lot of like walleye and pike fishing up there and muskie fishing? And the awesome fish also known as yellow perch? All right, I'm staring at these rods too hard. Come on, talk to me, folks. Let's talk about something. Lance says it cooks my burbot in butter and garlic. That sounds good too. A 1.5 pounder. Hey, that's better than not catching the flathead, Guerrero. Take it home for the tank, but Junior dropped him. Uh-oh. Oh, dropped him back in the water. Gotcha. Yeah, usually bass, but there are great walleye and muskie there. Oh, you ain't kidding. I like it up north. I've never been that far north. I've been up in Minnesota. Once they get done testing, Mark, or as they want to let people know, uh, a few probably not. They've been sponsored by other companies. Gotcha. Danny says, I have to attend a DNR conference in the morning. They're serving breakfast at 7 a.m. 7 a.m. Will not be late for that. Good night, Danny. Bay of Quint, not far. Uh, is for big walleye. Gotcha. Dead Sea Pirates, what's going on? What is up? We're gonna do a bait check here in a little while. I don't trust those shad. I am using shad and bluegill. I got some smaller shad, like 4 or 5 inches. They work. That's what got hit. Elephants eat peanuts sometimes. I'm hoping to save a few of the bigger ones. I'll put out a float for my next spot. So yeah, live. Yes, sir. I was fortunate enough to be able to keep them live this time. It's a hard thing to do. And I had to work at it too. Kind of explained earlier in the stream how I did that. This morning I went out and I caught them. I tap water with butter bait in it. Let the aerator run in the butter bait. Make sure I had all the chemicals out of there. Butter bait will settle the metals. It'll get rid of the fluoride and the chlorine. Once that was done, which was pretty much on my way down to the river, went down to the river, caught what little shad I could catch, and when I was putting them in the net in the bucket, I was making sure that I didn't touch them. I didn't want to lay a finger on them. When I got home, I got 100-gallon Rubbermaid black stock tank, which is an oval shape. And I remember seeing a video somewhere. I wish I remember the guy who was talking about it. But you need to have like a whirlpool going in there, circulation they like. So I dropped a 12-volt aerator pump in there, laid it on its side, and created kind of a whirlpool. And came back before I went to go fishing, and boom, there they were, still alive. They were a bitch to catch in their tank, though, that's for sure. Only fish that was harder to catch than that were baby carp. Those suckers are fast. But we'll see. Maybe I can figure out a way to rig something up on that bait tank. Because I've been thinking about buying one of them extreme type bait tanks. Those things are a fortune. Cozy's got one, but I don't think his is an extreme though. I could be wrong. That guy's hardcore fishing. He's always got bait in that tank, if I'm not mistaken. Hopefully on the next boat, I'll have room for it on the boat. Also have a deck big enough to throw a cast in. I've been marking shad everywhere. Oh, thank you, Bob. Yeah, trust me, I failed more than I succeeded at things. Trial and error, I guess. Just wish I had like a 12-volt power supply to run half of this stuff. I do have one, but I use that for my ham radios. Pardon me. The ticking sound is there's two things. There's cicadas and there's crickets. I'm listening for frogs. I don't hear any frogs. I'm not close enough to the thing. Yeah, they do. Extreme does sell directly to the public. I don't even want to look at the cost. I got other things that I got in the budget. Uh-oh. I think I got a turtle on number 3. If I pull up a bluegill half eaten, I'll be pretty upset. I need to figure out how to have multiple cameras on, one right on the rods and one a little further back. I was going to check the bait, but I don't want to. Or give him a half crank, wake him up a little bit. This is pretty much me all night. I'm checking everything. It's all part of it. You guys know what it's like. What am I telling you? Hey, Mike Turner, what's up, bud? Hope I'm not rude with my back turned to you guys, but I do want to watch these rod tips. Because if they load up, I probably should reel down. I'm glad I got this iPad because I can still read the chat. You guys can still hear me, right? With the earpiece in, so that's good. Mike, we had one hit, we had one takedown, and it didn't connect. So at least it's a sign of life. That's better than I've had in weeks around here. Not saying that we're going to get another one, but We're going to hang out this spot till around 10 or so. Then whether or not we move with you or without you, I don't know. Maybe I'll start a second stream or something. It's a while before Kenneth comes on, so. Yeah, we had one bite. Other than that, it's been we had one bite, we had one bait thief, but I'm using shad, so they'll they can take them pretty easy. It can be anything, and little channel cat come along and pull it off the hook. They are live, but that don't mean they can't pull them off. But yeah, I'm gonna drive myself crazy the next couple of months chasing shad now from the looks of it. I don't throw a cast net off of my boat because I tried to do that once. I practically fell out. Not willing to do that. I'd like to put a fish on here before I end the stream. That would be nice. I seem to catch them on everybody's stream except mine. I'm on the Fox. We're fishing for flatheads. I'm using live bait. And the one that actually, the takedown I did have, it definitely wasn't a channel cat. You can tell the difference. Channel cat's all jerky and pulley, and flathead, it did pull drag. Just didn't hook up. That hook didn't place itself. And it had the bait in its mouth. Sometimes you don't have a choice, Bobby. See, sometimes you'll get them, sometimes you won't. I've had streams like we were doing that fundraiser for Epic to help with his son's funeral costs, and came off the stream. I two hits back to back afterwards. There were channels. I got them in a boat, but other than that, and then on the Mississippi River Rat stream, I got 5 flatheads on that sucker, doubled up. I don't think they were all caught on the stream, but I caught 5 that night. I think I got 2 on Danny's stream. I think I caught 1 at the beginning, then I moved spots, doubled up, got back on the stream, and then caught 2 more. If I remember correctly. That was a good night, man. I don't have too many nights like that. Wish I did. Wish I did. If you guys are coming in and you haven't hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it if you did. It's free. See what's going on the side imaging. I see little bait fish going darting up and down on the standard and on the other one. Keep forgetting what it's called. Should a jig pole could figure out what they are. Every now and then I'm seeing a fish on the side scan, went 20 feet off to the channel. And that could very well be a carp or something else, but you can see them. There ain't enough current for it to be washing by that fast. What do you say we check the baits one more time, folks? I think that's a good idea. This spot's worth another baiting. Hey, what's going on, Lyle? Um, had a flathead take rip and drag and just didn't hook up. I don't know what's going on, but it was on shad, so that is what we had so far. Other than that, we've had one bait thief. I think it was a channel cat, because shad aren't the best bait for staying on hooks. So we're gonna check bait again. We're gonna give this spot a little more time. Since I saw sign of life. See if we got something on here. Yeah, nope, still bait on here. Shad, still kicking too. Little guys, like 5 inches, but they'll work. Elephants eat peanuts. I'm gonna see if I can't get it close to that tree over there. Oh, a little too close, but we'll take it. We'll fish that. And of course, here comes a boat. That's a fisherman. I'm just happy there's still bait on there. Let's check this one here. Lyle, since you just got here, I'll tell you where I'm fishing. I am fishing. There's a bluegill on this one. He's still alive. Hopefully I won't fall over on live stream. There's a piece of timber here sticking out of the water. I drove by it with my side scan. It's a pretty substantial piece of structure. So I'm fishing both sides of it. There's timber off to the side. There's a ledge leading up to the timber. I mean, it's pretty much how I like to fish. It's a good ambush point spot for flatheads. So we'll see. I was happy to see the sign of life on there. This guy's still kicking too. See if I can't get this right on that floating log. We'll get this one right off to the other side of it. We'll be good. But what I've noticed in my time fishing here is they come through in like waves. So hopefully we'll get another one that comes through here. The other one was like 45 minutes past the start of the stream. Oh, this one's really alive. He's still hooked good too. That's a good shot right there. Money shot. And we're going to let them soak. But that one that I missed, he had the bait and the hook in its mouth. He had to pull a drag and he just let go. I don't see how that hook didn't hook up. I've never had that happen, but it was definitely not a channel cat. Augusta Gator, evening. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. So we're going to give this spot a little more time. You guys can see the rods all right with the lights on or off. I emptied the bait tank today, so I wouldn't say I'm bait rich, but I'm not bait poor. So we'll be out for a little bit. I'm waiting for this traffic, even though I think it's died down already. Before I go fish a bridge with some bobbers. I brought 2 bobber rigs today because I want to get one on each side of that pylon. Because I always have a hard time picking which one I want to fish on. But now I guess I get them both covered. The legendary Lyle. Bobby Sue says elephants eat peanuts. I like that. I didn't make that up. I heard that somewhere myself. So I got these lines pretty close. So if we get a bite, it's going to be a mess. But I don't care as long as I get that fish in the boat. I'll cut them all up and retie them all if I have to. Believe me, it wouldn't be the first time I've had to do that. Something busted right up here next to me. I'm going to put my hood up because my ears are getting cold. Yeah, Lyle, the traffic was a little unbearable when I first got here, but it's finally calmed down. The bars were kind of packed. I'm a little worried for the next spot, so we'll see. I should probably be in a choke point in the channel somewhere, but I don't trust these guys on the river enough to be doing that. But that don't mean I won't do it later on at night. It really did get dark here. Here we go. Red light district. There's one rock pile I'd really like to fish. It's in a choke point right on the outside bend, but it's a little ways south of here. That's one of them 2 in the morning spots too. I don't know if I'll be out here that late. Hey Lyle, you want to come up, keep me company for a little bit? I ain't gonna be alive too much longer. Unless you want to come hang out. Let me know in chat and I'll send you the link. Unless he's in his PJs. I wonder if I can get the link. Oh, just got out of no, yeah, no, we don't want to see that. I am gonna try something here though. Let's see if I can get the link from here. I think I can. Oh, look, would you look at this? I can. I can get the link here. Invite a guest. That's good to know. I can do this on my iPad. Right on. And I'm back without losing transmission. God, I sound so old. All right, have a good day at work, Mike. Lyle, I've come to the conclusion that I need more shad. Problem is, if I more than like a dozen, 18 in a bucket, they die before I get them home. I was able to keep these alive. Fishing freedom. Woohoo! Thank you, sir, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Mark, it's my bedtime. Stick a pig. Good night and God bless. God bless you too, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the super chat. You are awesome. You know, I want a pissy fun reel from Richard over at Fish and Freedom. So make sure you check out his channel. Give him a sub. Man, I am like in the brush with this number one rod. If I get a hit on this one, it's going to be trouble. That's where the fish are. Oh, wait, no, there's one here. I just heard him hit some bait. Oh, I love that sound. All right, I'm going to be a little quiet here. Let's hope it finds one of my baits. When they're feeding, especially close to the shore, you can hear that big fantail. Sometimes I'm right. Most of the time I'm wrong, but times I'm right. Usually feel pretty good about it. If I can put one in the boat tonight, you guys have no idea how happy a man I will be. G-Style says, can you give some pros and cons of the multi-bar rod racks? Just on the fence on it. Cons? No, I don't have a single one, man. I have some balance. Up. We got something on this number one rod. I'll finish that statement. That shit ain't big enough to bend that rod. Unless it's a turtle. It could be a turtle. Now back to the multi-bars. None whatsoever. I they mounted easy. I got a 1 inch marine grade plywood on my decking that I have them mounted to. I forget what stainless screws I went out and bought to mount them, but they do come with mounting. Uh, Allen head stainless steel hardware. I couldn't get underneath to bolt them in with washers too, so I had to go a different route. But downside, I didn't buy them earlier, or I didn't get them earlier. I'm actually supported by Multi-Bar. I wouldn't call myself a sponsored angler, but they sure did help me out. So if you want to get them, there's a link in my description. Make sure you buy it from Colton directly on Facebook. He asked me to pass that link on, and he'll set you up. He'll give you your choice of mounts, whether it's a 6x6 or a 4x6. He'll give them to you whatever color you want. I wanted the orange because it matches in most of my rods, whether it's Uncle Lou's or Whisker Seekers. He says it shows up pretty good with black lights, but I don't use black lights. I tried them and they attracted bugs. Yeah, that must have been a turtle. Let's see. But yeah, if you have the need for them, they're pretty fantastic. I don't know anybody who doesn't love the multipars in Scotland. God's honest truth. Oh, look at this. Lyle says bait fun, $5. Thank you, Lyle. I appreciate it, bud. Look at that. Lyle Stokes with the super chat. Wait. Mike Costello, what's going on, Mike? How you doing? Turtle Lady's back in there. Yeah, Turtle Lady, that might have been a turtle. There's some big snappers in here. But there isn't too many areas where you could probably noodle. It's too heavy populated area for a flathead, not a turtle tonight. All right, so what time is it right now? It's 10:02. I've been at this spot for 2 hours. I said I reset the timer with that last bite, but I am not gonna put you guys through a move. So we'll give this spot a little more time. I just checked the bait and it was all kicking pretty good. So, and I did get some life here. So we'll hang out here for a little bit. We still got a bunch of people in chat here, still hanging out. I want to give them something to watch. And the later I wait, the later I can fish that. Well, the safer I'll be fishing that bridge over there. I brought snacks tonight, so I'm no big hurry. Fishing's been slow. We had one really good takedown, but it let go. I'm using shad and bluegill for bait live. I'm just happy. This is like the first sign of life flathead life I've seen in weeks, Mike. So I'm a little excited. You'll have to forgive me. If I had to go home right now, if somebody called and said, "Hey, you got to go home," I'd leave here and not be disappointed. Because I was really starting to worry. You ever have one of them dry spells where you just think, "What is going on with the fish?" Tango the cat. Yeah, most cats like fish. I like fish. Tango, do you like the fish? There's a new one to the channel. I do have subscriber mode on. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, it's summertime low, no joke. Water temp's still cold. I don't think Lyle was in here, but water temp 76 degrees, Lyle, and dropping 75.8 now. It was 70. I just heard something. What was that? It was 76.2 when I got here. Now it went down almost half a degree. Surface temp. And I really don't do well under 80 degrees. I mean, legitimately, water ain't 80 degrees. It's usually painfully slow, productive at all. I don't think I'm going to pull an all nighter. I don't think I got it in me. Tango the cat says, I'm from a cat sanctuary. Cool. Can I see the stars? If I turn off my lights, I sure can. Let me turn off these red lights. I can see the stars. Definitely can see the stars. Oh, yeah. Got a little bit of light pollution from the phone and stuff. Kind of bleeds it out. But yeah, we can see the stars. I'm pretty close to the city of Chicago. So got a lot of light pollution here. Where are you from, Tango the cat? Mike's at 90 degrees. Yeah, that's a little too warm for my liking. I don't even like to swim in 90-degree water. Then again, I call myself a Yankee, so I'd move near Lyle, but it's so darn hot down there. Actually, the wife doesn't mind that idea at all, Lyle, just so you know. Lyle, I just had an idea. I'm just kicking myself. I'm running my GoPro and looping, and I didn't even hit the stop button after that takedown. I should have hit that. At least I'd have had something to see. Guess I can go back and download the stream. 70 degrees right now. Here, let's see what the temp is here. It is 67 here, Lyle. All right, I'm liking this iPad because I can go from app to app without losing you guys. Dave all over. What's going on, bud? Thank you, bud. If you were watching, thanks for coming by. Remember our little talk about the hooks? I think that's what did it. Kevin Fishes, what's going on? How you doing, bud? Yeah, it's started. I'm usually getting pretty good at remembering to stop it. We'll give this spot 30 more minutes. Then I'm gonna end the stream. See what happens, and I'm gonna move. If I'm out late, I'll hop on hog legs for a little while. He usually doesn't matter. Him and Kenny like having me up there. That's if I'm out real late. We'll see. I don't think, like I said, I don't think I'm gonna pull an all-nighter. I tried to get a nap in so I could, and it didn't work out too well. And I'm yawning already. Yeah, I caught part of it coming down the river, Lyle. Thank goodness to these earplugs. I could actually hear it too. Mark seemed like a good dude. When I came in, somebody said, Mark, did Mark called you young? I was gonna say, I never said such a thing. Then I realized his name was Mark. Welcome, Kevin. Welcome, bud. You know what I used to do, Lyle, and everybody else who's listening, is I would leave it run on continuous. I might go back to doing that. And then after the action was done, I would stop it and then restart it again. This way I would know that, whatever action was at the end of a clip. So I would just have to look at the very last couple of frames of a video. It saved me a lot of time. think I got a lack of caffeine headache. I'm using 8 aughts. That's what I got. That's what I'm using. Hoping to get into a decent sized flathead. Although I've been looking for bigger hooks. I don't know where I'm going to get them, but we'll see. I know Dale's has some bigger ones, and I know Nocturnal Nation. I haven't been able to find 10-aught Eagle Claws. And 10-aught mustads aren't really 10-aughts as far as I'm concerned. I like the hooks, but they're not 10-aughts. Just heard it again. Yep, they're feeding in the wood. All right, we might have some action here. I didn't see eyeballs, but I did see a splash. I got baits in them, so. Is anybody do any good this weekend fishing? I want to hear some fishing stories. Here's your chance. Let's hear all about it. Have I caught any bass? Not here. When I'm bait fishing, I catch bass. Quite a bit of quite a bit of bass actually. But I don't fish for bass usually. I hardly ever. I'll fish for smallmouth maybe once or something. Supposed to go smallmouth fishing with my friend Violet. But I haven't heard from her in a while. My my buddy Eric B has been killing it on Lake Michigan with the smallmouth. He's been doing pretty good in his tournaments. He's been fishing a lot of bass tournaments. Smash fishing, he always catches fish. Cool. Some people are on really good water. Or the magic of editing is awesome. Even makes me look like a good angler. Now I'm beating myself up that that fish didn't hook up earlier, but I'll live. Darian Gray, what's going on? What'd you get this week in now I got you, Augusta. Got sweat in my eyes. How'd you do, Darian? What'd you catch? You get on a pike bite up there? Catfish? Oh, Red River. There you go.
And 2 gold eyes. Well, you should have used those gold eyes for bait. I hope you did. Yeah, that's another one of my bucket list places to fish is the Red River. I need to get on one of them 1,000-pound channel cat days. Not one channel cat being 1,000 pounds, but add it up to 1,000 pounds total. That sounds like a blast. I do love Mendota though. Lyle knows that. We had a good May out there. Something's popping behind the boat. I don't want to flash the light at it. Actually, I'm going to turn these red lights off. I think that might be what's giving me a headache. You guys can still see, right? Not as well. I'll turn them back on. I'm just looking at my sonar. Big marks off to the starboard side. I'm sorry, the port side. Yeah, what's up, bud? No, we just had that one takedown. Other than that, I had one takedown. I had one bait thief. Other than that, it's been pretty slow. Didn't catch anything yet, Jody. What do you mean, Jody? You can't say that unless you go on a live stream and sing it. So I'm revoking your right. Lance knows where Mendota is. Lance had a good week there too. Even from the bank, he was killing it. Checking the time here. Yeah, I spent too much time here. 10 more minutes and we're gonna call it. That'll be 2.5 hours I spent in this one spot. We'll move to the cycle spot. I haven't seen any boats come by here in a while, so I'm thinking it might be safe to fish that bridge. It'll take me at least 20 minutes to get there and set up again. But we're gonna put shad on float rigs, that's for sure. Woohoo! While I'm talking to you, I'm even gonna get the second one ready here, get it lit up. Hopefully, if I'm not paying attention, I'll get a bite. It'll be the first and it won't be the last. Another problem could be that I didn't break into a sandwich already. I just know that as soon as you eat or do something else. Got one green and one orange. Fish this bridge pylons, one on each side. I can never decide which one to fish. I only have one with me, so I brought two today. Mr. Red Light District. Yeah, that's it. Darian Gray says, I did not tell you I am quadriplegic and just tried fishing and don't have fingers, just arms. Well, Darian, good on you, man. Well, there's a will, there's a way. We got a lot of people in the Catfish family that have disabilities. I'm not going to name any of their names, but I'm sure they wouldn't be shy to get with you. Some of them even do fishing on video games, live stream that stuff, but they're part of it too. So a lot of good people, a lot of good people out there. Heck, there was 3 or 4 of them in here tonight, including yourself. So God bless you. I'll make sure to add you to my prayers, and hopefully your life will be made a little easier because of it. Keep it up is right, Bobby. So you got it. I'm glad you found the stream, man. I just wish I could have put a big old flathead on a boat for you. Flathead fishing can be like that, and it's been rough here, so I never make promises I don't intend on keeping, so I can never promise one. All I can say is I'm going to try, and I do. Heck, I went out looking for bait at 5 in the morning. Yeah, that sucked. But I'll do it again before Friday, because I think I'm going to be out here Friday. I don't know if I'll go live. Maybe one of my buddies here on the river who are a little more apt and have a better platform to throw casts in front will set me up. Hint, hint. He's probably asleep. All right, this is the second time I fished this exact same spot. First time was nothing. This time I got a bite. I'm about 200 feet south of a better spot, but I marked a ton of fish here, ton of fish, and I saw a bunch of bait fish swimming around that log, so I stayed there. It kind of did pay off. I did get that one bite, so I'm not disappointed that I tried. Go Rush in the house. What's going on, Beth? You got cats galore? Angle the cat. Do I know you? No, I'm not talking about the ones in here now. All right, I'm trying to will a fish here for you folks. Little Tinker's Helpers. Oh, you rehome stray cats? Hope you guys fix them before you rehome them. I know that was what a lot of places do. Lyle rehomes stray cats too. He see what Darian says. Darian says, we have a few docks with slides for wheelchairs. It's cool. Before your accident 4 years ago, you fished every day. Where are you at, Darian? What city are you in? What state, at least? And I'm sorry to hear about your accident, but my goodness, look at this tiger with the $10 super chat. Come on, man. I wish it was that easy, Rick. I wish it was that easy, buddy. I appreciate it though, man. I appreciate the support. You guys more than covered my fuel for the day. You guys are awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Oh, we're in my earphone. Let me put my other one in. Can you guys hear me? Oh, you're in the UK? Yeah, we got a lot of people in the UK.
Hopefully you guys can hear me. Let me know if you cannot. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let me know. Bandit Frogsters from the UK. We got a lot of UK viewers out here. Thank you very much, Tiger. I appreciate it. Okay, good. I just switched my whatchamacallits over to the different earphone. Because I got noise canceling in these, and all of a sudden they got louder. So I was guessing the one I was using ran out of battery. This one's fully charged, so this will be good for a little while. Can't believe we just, well, I do believe we got the one bite, and I'm happy we got the one bite. I'm trying to be more grateful. Definitely trying to be more grateful. Hey, Whiskers and Stripes, what's going on, my friend? Crew member. How you doing, bud? Bacon. I had bacon for breakfast today. It was delicious. Delicious. I had it on some toast with some cream cheese, tomato. Really good. Really, really good. Yeah, Tango and Darian, if you don't know that, I'm a bacon fanatic. I love bacon. I don't eat too much of it, but I eat it quite often. All right, it's 10:30, but since Tiger did the super chat, I can't just leave him hanging like this. We'll give it a little more time just for Tiger. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you very much. A lot more working than fishing. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. That's rough. I I've been looking for a work from home job. We'll see what happens. Might have to line on something. I do a lot of my own freelance stuff now, and I used to run my wife's business, but now the business is no more. So kind of waiting for a couple of things to happen, and then we'll keep the freelance and the YouTube going. But health insurance is a nice thing, although my wife does have it, so I'm a kept man. If anybody asks, like Chad. Come on, fish. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. I hear something weird in the distance. I have no idea what that is. All right, you know what? All right, how many we got in chat? We still got 41 people watching. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you. If you guys don't, is it too early? What time is it? 10:30. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little while, and I'll let you know what I'm thinking. But I am gonna blank out my camera here for a minute. You guys are gonna have to excuse me while I take care of something. I don't mean to be rude, so we'll leave it at that. I'll be right back. So hold on. Sit tight. All right. Hopefully that wasn't too horrible. Yeah, I had to take care of something. We won't get into details. Mark, not in the house. What's going on? What's going on, Mark? How you doing, bud? My boat's covered in river scum. I got to hit this thing pretty hard. Get her all nice and cleaned up. Thinking about even running a buffer along the side of it, especially before I put it away for the winter. Might be trading it in the spring. It'd be nice to have it in good shape. I'm in Illinois, Darian. Illinois, northern Illinois, northeastern, well, northern Illinois. Ooh, it got chilly here. Chilly, chilly, chilly. You know what, though? I got a cure for that. Before I get chilled to the bone, that makes my life miserable. If you got like even a light rain jacket, folks, you'd be surprised how much heat it can keep in over a hoodie. I'm going to put this on and try to extend my evening here as long as I can. Oh, that's why it's getting cold. I can see the fog coming in. You guys want to see the fog? Let's see if I can show it to you. Take a look behind the boat here. See it? That's what's making me cold. I don't know. Can you see it? Let me see if I can see them, I think. See that? That's what'll freeze you. That'll chill you to the bone. Starting to think the live stream curse is still on. Unless I can figure out how to keep your guys' attention to my next spot, which isn't all that far, but it'll take me a while to get set up. Might not be too bad to have you guys there. So if you guys, if I get whacked and killed, you guys can be my witnesses. But I mean, when I say that, that's because of the traffic, not any reason than that. Yeah, it's chilly and damp. Yeah, it is cool looking. It makes for some good pictures, but man, it gets cold. I need to find me a. I need to find me a whatchamacallit, big man rain suit. Freddie says, just do it, bud. All right, give me a second here. We'll figure this out. If you guys are willing to hang in there, or Freddie, if you want to come up even just to entertain while I'm moving, then you can step right out too. You could do that if you're willing to do that. Unless you don't want to show what you got going on, which I can understand. Did you go live tonight, Freddie? Didn't you say you were going to? I don't remember if you did or not. Oh, what's going on with Mark Knott? Hold on. Hold on. Let me scroll back here. Just pop it in. Under the weather tonight. Good luck. Thank you very much. I hope you feel better. Mark, I hope you feel better real soon. Yeah, getting whacked by another boat. Not so much an up north thing. Cody down in Kentucky got whacked. All right. Just shooting the vids. All right. Yeah, but when I go to move, it's going to take me a second to get the anchors up and the rods up and all of this stuff. And I'm going to turn the camera forward because the camera blinds me. I can't see where I'm going. But if you guys don't mind staring into the dark, well, you can see a little bit. We're going to fish this bridge next. We're going to fish it under some float rigs and see what we can do. Usually I'll throw a couple lines underneath the bridge, but it's kind of overgrown, so I want to keep baits up above it. I've caught fish there a bunch of times, but usually not until later. It's 10:39. We'll still be here for a few more minutes. I mean, we can move up the 100 feet and try that. It's up to you guys. Sit tight, Freddie. I know you ain't going anywhere. If the people in chat just want to move up to this next spot up here a couple 100 feet, which is a good spot just because it's got that little inlet there. I really like fishing that spot. This one I fished on a hunch. I got one bite that I missed. Could have been different. It could have hooked up and it could have paid off. Still considering this a good spot. But if you guys want to watch something, I'm your Huckleberry. I mean, heck, people watch other anglers put their boats on a trailer. I'd never like to put my viewers through that pain. But hey, some people like it. To each their own. I'm just happy you guys were understanding and let me go fish tonight instead of having a show. All right, I'm going to start reeling up here. So sit tight, all right, guys? Entertain yourselves. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I use swivel snaps, and if you guys have watched my live streams, you know. For those of you who haven't, I use swivel snaps so I can take the live baits off, still on the hook, and keep from it being a total mess. The shad I won't do, but the bluegill I will, because they'll live. We're not going. We're literally only going up like 200 feet, if that. You guys are gonna be like, "That's it." Yeah, it makes a difference though. Let's see if this one's still alive. No, this one is not. Well, it's alive. It's just not really alive. Yeah, we'll keep him. He's coming alive. That was weird. And this is the one I had high hopes for. This number one rod. If there's no bait on this one, we are going to switch some of these over to shad. But if there is bait on it, no, there's bait on it. This ain't alive, but it'll still. Is it alive? No, it's dead, but we're going to use it anyways. If anything, I might cut her open, get a little scent going. All right, all the lines are in. Get the anchor up. Oh boy, that wasn't easy. We don't want to do this. Last thing I want to do is throw my anchor and a rod in at the same time. All right, folks, you still with me? Dominic Hollis, what's going on, Dominic? All right. All right, guys, I'm turning you forward so you're not hey Blackhawk, we're fishing we are fishing on the Fox River, Northern Illinois. All right, we're making a short little move here. You guys can still hear me since I got my earpiece in. I should backlit. All right, see folks, I'm not paying attention here. Literally, like I said, 200 feet. Let me slow down here. I don't want these people to get upset if I'm shining my lights in their house. But I will show you what I'm working with here. You guys will see there's an inlet. See that? I want to fish right to the outside of that inlet. I hope you guys saw that right there. And here comes, is that a boat or a train? That's a train. All right, I'm in a foot of water here. I got to get a little deeper. Actually, I told you that was an easy move. The next one would have taken a little longer, but let me get the back anchor up here. I want to make sure I'm pointed in the right direction. I am. All right. Whew. Couldn't ask for better. All right, I'm gonna get some baits out. All right, folks, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Dry my hands off and I'll put my glasses on. Read what's going on in chat. I got 2 bluegill and 2 shad. I got shad, bluegill, shad. And I pretty much got that whole entrance and exit covered to that little bay, that little nook over there. All right, let me put on my glasses and see what's going on in chat. I remember where I put my glasses. All right, I'm back. All right, what did I miss? Welcome home from work, Stan. Troy, what's going on? Troy, how you doing? Good night, fat cat. All right. Good night, Zinny. Howdy, Lance. I don't know who's leaving. Dominic, what's up? Steve Ransom in the house. Cool. We had we had one bite tonight, one bite night, but that's more life than I've seen. Oh, here we go. Number 2 or 3. I'm sorry. Number 3 just moved. That bluegill wasn't that alive. On my sleeve. Try to keep warm here. We had one hit at that other spot. I was fishing around some structure, had it pretty much covered. Had one hit, rip drag. Hook must not have set or not set good enough. It was gone. I wouldn't say honor. I don't deserve any of that. But I figure, like I said, I'll fish this spot for about an hour or so. This spot's worth it. This is usually a 1 a.m. bite window, but since sun up and sun down has changed so much since I had a real good time here. So I don't know. We'll find out. But you see, that was a small move. Literally, maybe 200 feet, 300 feet. But I wanted to get. I don't know if you guys can see that, but I wanted to get at that opening into that. I'm pretty sure that's where they come in there to feed at night. When they think about it. Hey, Bobby Sue. Nope, wasn't whacked. Well, if you guys saw the next spot I'm planning to fish, all right, here's the deal. It's a small bridge you got to go under, right? Hold on. I think I'm starting to see things here. It's a small bridge that boats go under on either side, right? There's pylons in the middle. What I do is I park my boat right between the two on the upside of the pillar, and I cast baits under that bridge. Well, there's some bars upriver here, and the bars close at like 1 o'clock. The last run of the lock up at McHenry County, I think, is midnight, and there's bars up above there. So my concern is and I've almost been killed here, almost been whacked a couple of times. Park my boat. You know what I was going to say, David. Park my boat right between the pillar and the bridge, the one of the north side or north traffic and the south traffic bound side. I park right in the middle and I cast on either side of that pillar. I usually do pretty good, but that's a late night spot. Usually after the bar goers go to bed, the fishermen, they know to look out for people under there. So Turtle Lady still in here? What's going on? Nobody's going anywhere. Cool. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. This spot's always quiet, 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 and then all hell breaks loose. Really was hell bent on getting one tonight. It ain't over yet, so we'll see what happens. There's another spot that does pretty good for me over here. A half-mile south of here. It's a point with a big old flat. That flat's all overgrown. And sometimes if you can get it right on outside of that flat, you can usually do pretty good. Yeah, fishing's been slow on the Fox, that's for sure. This windbreaker on top of this hoodie's making a difference. Now I see the fog coming hot here. Oh yeah, it's coming on the water. See how much more the water temperature dropped. 75.7. Yeah, it's going down. It was 78.2 when I got here. It's dropping pretty good. I don't know what the heck that's going to do for a bite. A little too early. Couple more weeks. We got September here, David. October, if you can squeeze one out in October, you're a lucky person. Which is why I kind of really wanted to fish tonight. Fish as much as I can. But I'm not going to lie, the post spawn bite has been a pain in the butt. They've not, I don't know what's going on. River's low. We had an algae, well, not an algae bloom. We had a lot of algae floating around in the river. I don't know if that has something to do with it. Some people say it does. I'm sure they don't like breathing that crap either when it was so full of it. So they might have just hunkered down in the clean water. Finding it's the hard part when there isn't much current, you know? And let me tell you something, I don't think I have enough current to fill a drift sock. These are some pretty stout rods. I don't know if they'll pull it into the water, and they're sitting pretty high. But yeah, I'd like to see it bend pretty soon. I think the one takedown I had was what, like at 45 minutes into the stream, somewhere around there. Shoot, I guess I could go look myself with this iPad. Let me scroll through and see. Yeah, it doesn't scrub well enough. All right, live chat. Oh, it froze. I'll have to reload this sucker. I keep hearing little splashes and stuff, but those are those shad I got alive. Oh, look, I get to watch my own ad again. Woohoo, do I get paid that many more times? Fish brain. Oh, and now Stanley Steamer. You must know I'm a messy dude. All right, I'm back. What am I missing chat here? People saying hello. I'm about to pack up, boy. Is sleeping in truck. Not much happening up here. Cool. Well, do what you got to do, man. Have a safe journey home if that's where you're going. Later, Guerrero. I'm staring at these rods too long. You guys let me know when something bites. Let me know when something is biting. I don't see anybody else live. Oh, Looks like Guerrero just posted a video. You guys might want to check that out. A short. See if it shows me moving. Yeah, it does. I thought I froze there for a minute. All right, put my feet up. Can't believe we're not even getting channel cat bites. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. It is so quiet out here. I got to remember, I totally forgot to see if I couldn't have somebody be a co-host with me tonight. I won't forget that anymore. It's lonely and quiet out here. Dominic says, I'll probably make a short tonight and post it tomorrow. I'm just trying to get everything together. It's half the battle, my friend. I was saying earlier, I got like 5 videos in the work, and I just need those final pieces to put them all together. Waiting on a few things. Got a surprise for the studio in store. Did some work on that today. That rod shook because I shook the boat. I'm getting all excited here. 42 minutes into the stream. All right, if you guys want to go back and watch it, check it out. I'll go back and check it out tomorrow when I get home. See if it was everything that I remember, or if I'm just making it up. Let me see. Hold on, let me turn this. Yeah, there is definitely a lag. That should straighten it out a little more. There we go. Perfect. The one thing that bothers me is how this picture is kind of foggy. Got 120 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. That's crazy on a Monday night. Starting to think I'm getting too old to grind it out. Don't blink, people. Before you know it, you're old like me. Hey, no joke. Yeah, live or is it Memorex tomorrow? We got a bite here. We got one. Missed him. My goodness. You guys saw that, didn't you? That wasn't a big one, though. I think that's what the problem was. I think I lost the bait on that one. That could have been a channel cat. Is he still there? No. Yeah, no bait. That was a channel cat. What? It's life. Double action hooks. I'm not a fan. Oh, there we go. He's back. He's back. Got him. Got him. Got him. It's a channel cat, I think, but it's a fish. All right, let me turn on some lights here. Hopefully, I won't lose him. Ooh, he's slimming way out. Is it a channel cat? I don't know. He ain't pulling real hard, but there's a fish on there. He might not know he's hooked. Let's see if I can show you guys what's going on. No, I think it's oh no, it's a channel cat. All right. Well, maybe it is a flathead. Yeah, it's a flatty. Oh, he just figured out what was going on. He ain't a monster, but he's a flathead. Oh, 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 oh. Little guy. Oh, oh, oh. Angry little dude. There we go. Hold on, he ain't in the boat yet. Might be a teener. There we go. We got him. Woohoo! In the net. Well, the curse has been broke. Not a monster, but we'll take him. All right. In the net, folks. Let's get him out. Let's get him unhooked. Little dude. All right, give me a second here. Yeah, he's hooked right. Better than he was the first time when he missed that one. Well, he hit a shad first, and then he got the shad, and then he came back and he hit a bluegill. He was not picky. There we go. All right, let me make some room here in the boat. Yeah, he's about 15 pounds. Woohoo! All right, let me turn this light off because it's blinding me. Little dude's better than no dude. There we go, folks. Oh, I've been looking for you for weeks. Where have you been? I do love these fish. All right, do we want to take a picture with this? Actually, I got GoPro footage. Let me turn on a light, and then I'll just take it from my GoPro. That'll work. There we go. Little one on the board during the live stream. I don't know, 12, 15, maybe 16 pounds. He feels pretty heavy. What do you say we put him back? Here we go. We got a flathead. Oh, I've been waiting for you all day. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Yes. Little guy, but a welcome sight. All right, this is a multiple flathead spot, so we ain't done fishing it yet. Let me wipe off my hands. Take a look at chat. Oh, I did remember to turn my GoPro on. All right. Well, I'm happy that I had you guys hang around. The no fish on the live stream curse has been broken. Oh, look, Aaron saw that. It was on the Mad Cats. Thank you very much for the kind words. We got another one. We ain't leaving yet, though. Let me get a bait out here and see this. There. All right. Both rods that were hit were on the outside. That don't mean that they're all going to hit on the outside, but one on a bluegill. Well, that was the same fish. So I'm glad Aaron was here to watch that. All right, so rebaiting. I don't want to lose my glasses here. Now I'm really talking to myself. Give me a bacon emoji if you guys want me to stay here for a little longer. Before I put a bait on, I'm going to take a look. Bacon emojis? Do we have bacon emojis? Checking my chat. I'm staying here whether you guys put them out there or not. All right. I'm going to wait to catch this one. I don't like the hook on this one. Should have had him with the first time, but I'm glad I got him on the Mad Cats. You know, Aaron, I got a rule. You're not going to like it either. If I don't catch a fish on a rod, using it 3 times, I hang it up forever. So this was time number 3. So the Mad Cat stays. All right, we're putting shad on here since I got them. And they're kicking. Nice one. I'll be with you guys in a second. Maybe not. Mm. Mm-mm. All right, back in business. Back in business. It's wet. It's kind of wet. Man, I love these fish. Oh man, I earned that one though. I earned that one. It's only been weeks. All right. Oh, we got bacon emojis. There we go. Regulator showed up. Uh-oh. Someone time out Troy on accident, or do you say something? I think somebody timed out Joy. Somebody timed out Troy on accident. Sorry, Troy. Oh, thanks, Bobby Sue. Yeah, they were on spawn, and then for some reason they're really hard to find post spawn. So it's been a long time coming. Been grinding to get them, but we got them in a boat. That Mad Cat's handled it good. Oh, all I care about is the hooks get set, Aaron. That's what's important to me. Oh, don't say sorry to me. Say sorry to Troy. Troy, if you're listening, Freddie did that on accident. Forgive him. Sure, Freddie. Like Jody's never done it. All right, finally back in the flathead game. Now I don't have to hang my head in shame when Kenneth calls me Mr. Flathead. I can actually smile and say thank you, boss. You know what would be good if we got two flathead. See, now I'm energized. So we got shad, shad, bluegill, shad. So we got shad, bluegill, shad, shad. I got shad. Might as well use them because they're going to be worthless. What did Tiger say? Freddie texted me. Watch this. What's going on, Kelly? What are you doing up? You got a potato chip run to do in the morning, bud? Just got a half-pound flatty. Woo! Soak your camera. Well, congratulations on the flatty. We both got flatties, Freddie. That makes me happy. Yeah, it was kind of tiny. That might be the second smallest one of the year for me. I caught one that was like 7 pounds. That was my smallest one, I think. This one was maybe 12. Who knows? Who cares? Can't sleep. Yeah, Troy, it was a mistake, man. I told you, Freddie, you got to just fish with them rods or else it'll never happen. It's just the way karma works. I've been wanting to get a fish on these Mad Cat rods for 5 weeks now, it seems like. Finally got one. Now the live stream curse has been broken. Thank goodness. Finally caught one on alive on my own channel. This is a funny spot because during the day, oh excuse me, this is a good channel cat spot. But at night they just go poof. The flathead comes swinging through here. Who knows? Maybe we'll get that monster here. Yeah, sometimes it is hard. I really do have that rule about rods. If I don't catch anything in 3 outings, they get hung up on the ceiling and they turn into rental rods. Meaning when somebody comes fishing with me, they get to use those if they're bar lender rods. So these, because usually counted in pairs, these made the cut. So they are in full rotation. That was a channel cat the way it was jerking, but that's okay. Ryan B, member for 15 months. Catch a fish, why don't you? Where were you 5 minutes ago, Ryan? Scroll back, buddy. I got me a little bitty flatty. No, not that little. Big enough. Big enough to to put a smile on my face. So we're batting 500 today. We missed one. Actually, I don't know. How would we count that one? Because he came and he hit one rod, then he came back and he hit another one. Just like I was telling you guys about that other guy. Remember? Didn't I say that? Didn't I? I think I did. I'm looking for stuff here on my compartments. Thank you for being a member, Brian. I appreciate you, bud. I don't care what Chad says about you behind your back. You're okay with me. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Only using 8 instead of 14. You guys are out of your mind. He was asleep like, well, scroll back a little and watch it. Literally was like 10 minutes ago. What are you doing up anyways? Go back to bed. 5 minutes ain't that long to wait. It was an accident anyways. It happens all the time. I almost did it to somebody today. Same thing Freddie was. I was wiping something off on the screen. Oh, I'm just happy to see one. I haven't seen one of them in weeks, like I said. I always have a shit-eating grin on my face when I catch one of them fish. You should see me when I get a big one. If you're new to the channel, go check out my PB flathead video. There's a big old state of shock with that one. Or the two-fisted flathead video. That one broke my heart. Check my GoPro power. Got it off there. And if I keep doing these lives, I'm never going to get any videos made. Friday we stay up north, see if we can't get a giant in a boat. They're down here, just not as many as up north. And boats keep them away. Wonder if Lyle's still watching. Oh shoot! Hold on. Might lose that GoPro footage if I don't. I got it looping. That's what Lyle was talking about. You got to remember to stop that GoPro. You guys could see it pretty good when I turned the camera, right? All right, we're gonna get in the same position. I'm gonna put my feet up and hold my tongue right. And is that what it is? Dude, I've been on such a slump lately, Brian. I ain't even gonna joke. Starting to question myself. That bite I had earlier brought a little life back into me, and this fish finally helped. Even though it was a little guy, I'll take him. You should see me light up when I got a 30 on the deck. Yeah, I did. I did hit the button and I did restart it. So I don't know if we'll get a video out of this. I don't like the video and live stream at the same time, but at least you get some TikToks out of it. Some tiki taki. Can I get some rose? I'm gonna change it to can I get a flathead? He was stuck pretty good, man. He was swimming out for the center of the river. They'll do that. The problem is when it's on an inside rod, I'm next to the bank, they swim across them all. So that guy was hungry. He wasn't really picky, whether it was shad or bluegill, which is good to know. Still got one more spot I'm gonna try. I do oh my god, I'm yawning. Sorry, folks. I do want to try under that bridge. Haven't had a boat come by in quite some time. Could be why the fish came out on the prowl. Who knows? I do have to admit it is a lot easier to live stream being able to look at this tablet, not have to stare at that little screen all the time. No offense, guys. It's just kind of hard to watch the polls. But I'm telling you, he was probably headed either in to feed in that little cove or out of that little cove. And that is private property, so I can't go in there to fish, or else I would. Trust me, I would. Go get him, Freddie. I'm excited about my last spot. We'll get there. Not excited about the 8-mile ride back on the river in the dark, or putting the boat on the trailer, but it'll get done. Just makes bed all the much better. Sitting here thinking, do I move my lines out a little further? No, we'll leave them right where they're at. Leave them right where they're at. My goodness, so there still are flathead in this river. Now I'm thinking out loud. You guys got to listen to it. Have a good night's sleep, Kelly. I caught a channel cat while I was on Hoglegs channel. What was that, Friday? Or Friday before that? Man, that sucker tasted good. I ate that sucker right up. Had me a fish fry. Notice that's a channel cat, not flathead. Almost tempted to drink that monster, but I'll never get to sleep even after a bunch of hours out here. What happened there? Just lost you guys here. Oh, we're running low on juice on this thing. Interesting. Every time I reload, it keeps making me watch an ad. Wonder if I get paid for each one. Down to 46% power. It's lasted pretty long. What time is it? It is 11:45. Yeah, I'll probably finish the night on a hog leg stream. I'll fish that bridge over there so I can keep an eye on what's going on. I haven't. Can you guys hear that train going by in the distance? Actually, I got like 6 spots I want to try, but there ain't enough time or bait. Yeah, 50 pounder. I want a 40, Troy. I got a 50. If you guys look at my motor, there's a spot open for a 40 pounder. I need to fill that in. That was my goal for the year. I got a bunch of 30s under my belt. Even more under that. A lot more under that, obviously. But I'll take them any size. I don't care if they're just a pound. I'm glad I got to show you guys a fish. The diehards who hung around with me. On a Monday night, no less. Here, bring one in. Where you need to rope them. Chris M, what's going on? Chris, we just got here. We put like a low teener in the boat. I don't know, maybe 15, 20 minutes ago. Had a missed one just prior to that. I think it was the same fish. And then earlier, like 46 minutes into the stream, we had a drag peeler that hook never set. Circle hooks and flatheads, they don't always mix. They don't always mix. But I really don't want to gut hook any flatheads, so but it is sweet when that rod bends over, ain't it? Both times. Here, let me try something here. Here's my hand, because this tablet looks like the phone's focusing on it, right? Or am I seeing things? That looks weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Because you should be able to see multi-bar stickers on the rod racks. Or it just could be my iPad, maybe. I don't know. Look on StreamYard. Let's take a look. No, it looks all right. I mean, I look clear on StreamYard, but it ain't broadcasting that much. Man, I look like an old wizard. Flathead wizard. Do you hear that, Jody? I know she's watching. I hope that was that same flathead, because if I missed one or two, that would be horrible. I know what I need to do tomorrow. I need to order some more hooks, get rid of these double action jobs. Not that they're bad hooks, I just don't think they work as well with braid. It's doing its job, not a generic I said. Shoot, I'd have been happy if that fish was a channel cat, to be honest with you guys. Did I say that out loud? Yeah, I did say that out loud. I'll watch the video tomorrow and see how that looks. I'm gonna try lighting these up, see if that helps. Now I'm getting all techno Hollywood. It's like my phone doesn't want to focus on it. Very weird. Very weird. Oh, I can be that. So we're only at 720p, I believe. Chris, I'm using shad and bluegill. I got 3 shad out there and 1 bluegill. 3 shad and 1 bluegill. And they're hitting on both, so I don't think they're really caring too much. They're hungry. Missed one, maybe, I don't know, a little ways back before I moved. That was on bluegill. And then this one hit a shad, missed it, and then hit a bluegill, and that's when I got him. I wish I had some really big shad, but these seem to be doing the job. Elephant seed peanuts, I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. Big baits will keep the little ones away, but I'm glad I got a little one. Yes, they are. Shads are the money bait here, especially this time of year. Everything eats shad. No joke about that. Except for me, I don't eat shad. This is the time of night I like. Nobody else out here but me and you guys. We're just hanging out together. No wakes, no noise except for the bugs. Mosquitoes aren't bugging me. I guess I should check the weather. I can do that while I'm talking to you now. Or at least check the radar. Make sure I'm not in for a surprise. I've been caught out here like that before. Yep, looks like we're safe. It is only 60 degrees out. It's cold. Oh, you guys could see me check the weather. That's pretty cool. I could show you the radar when it gets bad. Them shad are kicking in that bucket still alive. I was saying, put me on a float rig. Yeah, I use a cast net this morning, but not for the bluegill. Bluegill, you can't. It's hook and line in Illinois. So those have been in my bait tank for a few days since I don't know since Friday. And the shed I went out this morning like 5 a.m. and got them. I don't throw a lot of my boat because my boat's kind of small. And I don't want to fall out of it. That's a shitty way to spend a cold night fishing is wet, and I don't want to do that. I'm not that great with a cast net anyways. I got too many sticky things sticking out of this thing between all the camera gear and the rod holders. But yeah, tonight's winning rod is the Rocky Baker doing work. Oh, we got another bite here on this white one, number 4. That's that's shad. It's gone. Let's hope it finds another one. Did you guys see that? That might have been a channel cat. We got. Let's see. We got slack in the line here. That one probably cleaned the shad off the hook. That's the only thing about shad. They seem to be on the channel edge. I got to get my baits out there. I'm going to leave this one sit for a little bit before I check it. All right, we're going to do like the last one. We're going to check this bait because I'm pretty sure it's gone. No, it's still here. That was surprising. Tell me you guys saw that. Hold on. Man, I'm getting a little wet here. standing up here. Let me give it a few minutes, then we're going to move some rods around, or baits around, I should say. But did you guys see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? Yeah, we had problems. You probably got what we had here, Dominic. We got hammered on Saturday. What the hell is going on with? I'm gonna move this Rocky Baker over. Just check the bait on it. Move a couple of them. That's what I want to see. I'm over like the debris field here of wood. Not really big tangle and stuff, but there's enough structure down there to make a difference. They're getting wet and cold. Ugh. Am I talking to myself or you guys listening? Yeah, no 10-pound shed. I did not say that, Dominic. You know, I won that Rocky Baker rod, by the way. Yes, I did. I gotta see if I can find another bait towel in here that's dry. Got paper towels, but those are for emergency use only. Yes, we do. Just dry. Just, oh my God, I got water in here. Ooh, I guess rain does get into my apartments. I have to do bait cleaning tomorrow, or bulk cleaning tomorrow. Run some fans in these things. So far, so good. Can't complain, Dominic. I'll let you know when I get that 40 on it, and I win that $500. My luck, somebody will catch like a world record blue cat that week. You know, I think I figured out how the water's getting in my compartments. These darn cup holders. You have to silicone the holes on these bad boys. It is 12:06 a.m. my time. Freddie, you still out there, bud? What is the limit of rods on the water you're at? Seems the more you're out west, the limit is more. Our limit, all right, here's the deal. Our limit is 2 rods, um, anchored up. I have my trolling motor down. I do have an anchor in the back, but I'm just using it to hold me steady. So that's considered trolling. You can have 3. Now, you can have one labeled as a bank line. That's how you get away with 4. Just so you know. Yeah, them guys in Kentucky like Dominic, they're like trout liners, only with fishing poles. Oh yeah, I said it. I tell Jody that all the time. There's a lot of places don't have rod limits. No rod limits is fine, and if there's a creel limit, But you guys, taking so well, we're not going to get into that politics. Harvest responsibly. Up in Minnesota, there's a 1 pole per person limit. Dominic says facts. See, I still got. It's funny because I had a guy. I had 5 poles hanging out the back of my boat on Sunday. One was my float rig. When I do that, I just 1 pole. And then I had 4 other rods, right? It was a busy day, so I only planned on using 3, but I always have a spare. Always have a spare. I wasn't bait rich, and I was actually bait fishing when some guy in a jet ski pulled up. You're only supposed to have it's only a 3 rod limit trolling. I go, dude, take a look. He's like, what? I go, are those lines in the water? Just making sure you know. Yeah, didn't end well for him. Still can't believe I had that pull on that white rod, number 4 rod, and the shad didn't come off of there. I don't know how I ended up with a double action one on there. Yeah, I mean, I can understand if someone's breaking the rules, but I mean, until the guy shows me a DNR badge, call the DNR if you got a problem. Then DNR can come out and check me, and I'm always regulations. So. Another thing, if you're a CPR guy, I mean, that's why the no rod limit thing makes sense to me. Like here on the river, there's a slot limit. It's 2 under 24 and 1 over 24 flatheads per day. Since they did that, it made a big difference in the fishery. Slot limits work. Yeah, 4 rods for me is a lot of work, Dominic. It's a lot of bait. I got to keep alive. You got to remember, I don't know if you use live bait, but I always use live bait. And if you can cut a bluegill into 4 chunks of bait or 2 chunks of bait, or cut a big old skipjack into 6 chunks of bait, it goes a lot farther. But when you're using a whole fish on each pole, it becomes a chore. Like I was saying, I was up at 5 in the morning because someone told me that there's shad in the dam. Well, there was shad in the dam, just not as many as I'm used to. But it turned out to be good because now I know I can keep them alive if I keep them to a minimum. So if I ever pick up one of them extreme type tanks, I can always have that in my truck, catch dozen and a half, walk over to the truck, put them in the tank, go get some more. I can do that until I get a couple of dozen in there, and then I'd be a happy man. Transferring that over to a boat, that's the hard part. Shad's good bait, but it's a lot of work. You gotta not just catch them, I mean, keeping them on the hook. Because this number one had shad on there, but I haven't seen it twitch one bit, so I don't think we got a bite. Personally, I think it might be buried in the weeds, but I got an Uncle Lou spook on there, so that's why I casted it there to keep it above the weeds. But all the play has been out here on the channel edge. So I just moved this number two out onto the channel edge, and they're kind of staggered, making a minefield of baits for them to get it through. What did Tiger say? Grilled the ham and cheese. Did you see the last fish, Tiger? We did. We finally put a little flatty in the boat. Low teener. I was just happy to break the live stream curse on my channel because I catch them on everybody else's stream except mine. Just missed this. Well, actually, it came around, bit one, missed it. As I was checking the other line, I had pulled in and I was cussing this silly hook. He took down on another one. And then we just had another takedown on this number four rod, just a small bend. Thinking about heading over to that bridge for the last hour of the night. You seen the flatty? Okay, cool. I got to get out here and do some crappie fishing soon. Dominic knows what I'm talking about. I got 2 pounds of crappie in my freezer that I saved for an emergency, and I don't like eating unless I got 2 pounds to put back in behind it. Let me take a look at the time here. 12:15. All right, we'll give this about 15 more minutes, and then we're moving to the bridge. If you guys want to hang around, then I'll keep it running. If not, by the time I get over there and stuff, it'll be close to hog leg time. Maybe I'll just go on there, but we can keep it going till then. But I do want to hit that bridge before I go home, at least for an hour. Ain't gonna lie, I wish I had my thermos of coffee with me. Catfish regulators. Bites during the day. You know, I tried during the day, Aaron, and no, nothing. I tried like a gold mine spotamide, like three different trips in a row. Nothing home there. I don't know what's going on. They change. It's cyclical. It's a river. They always change. You just got to figure it out. That's how come I like exploring. I didn't have this spot until this year, so yeah, I'm pretty tired, Chris. Been a long day. I've been up since 3:30. 4 o'clock maybe? Yeah, 3:30, I think it was. Maybe four. Usually I'm a night owl, but I've been trying to get my sleep regular again. Temperature dropping quicker. Yeah, it definitely. Well, it ain't that cold. That could have been me smoking too. See, there's something underneath me. We may be not done. Yeah, it's down to 75.5 degrees of water temp. Outside's like 59. Colder than I like. Cool, Troy. Good luck. Oh yeah. I stopped in. I saw Tom catch one. I don't know. I think it was a teener, maybe. It might even have been a channel cat. It was kind of hard to see, and I didn't have the sound on because I was on a conference call. But I did see him catch one and put it back. What I need to do is get out here, Aaron, and drag some baits during the day. I could probably pick up one or two of these little flathead doing that and a bunch of channel cats. At least I did all last year. I have to get my power pack out for this iPad here in a minute. How much juice do I got left? 38. No, it might be a good idea if I get that out now while I'm sitting here waiting on a bite. Oh yeah, everything in my boat's soaking wet. I got a waterproof case I use for all my camera gear. Thank goodness. I just got 40 cables have to work. I ain't got much juice left in this thing either. I need you guys to remind me to get a longer cord for my iPad in the boat. There we go. And it's charging. All right, we'll see if I can read this while it's on the stand. So I can keep it charging. Can if I do it this way. No, can't really do that way. Oh, we got another bite here, number 4. Did you guys see that? That's the double action freaking hook. Throw that hook out. Soggy bottom, boys, in full effect. Either that or it's a little tiny dink or a drum trying to take that bait. Over yet. They're pretty close to one another. Did you guys see that? Did you see that? Maybe we'll get another one on Mad Cats, Aaron. What do you say? Hey, Pete, what's going on, bud? Oh, I see the question now. You want me to highlight that, Aaron? I do have Messenger on my iPad. It's Aaron in Aaron form. The instigator. All right, Pete. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. If you could hit the thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. You know, Aaron, I have I got like 4 reels coming in the mail. I'm gonna need rods for those. All right, we need to check this white rod. What is going on here? I bet you there's no bait on it, but I just saw it go slack. It's a finesse game, fellas. Finesse game. Yeah, I do have Messenger on my iPad. Do I need to check it? Ooh. Troy. Troy says, do I want to see something funny? Sure. I can't really share it out from my iPad. But yeah, go ahead and send it to me. Let's see. See if I got it on Messenger. Yeah. I'm not surprised, Dominic. Not surprised. Thank you, Jody. Jody says she's up if I need her. We seem to be doing all right for right now. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here. I'm going to check this bait though. Ugh. If I don't fall out the boat. I don't know what is on this. Whatever it is, it's tiny. Not a flathead. Let's see what my iPad's up to. Man, I'm shattered, bouncing around in that bucket. I love that sound. All right. I read that messenger. Yeah, I know the feeling, Freddie. Sorry you missed that fish, brother. The way it goes, so that's the problem. That's called drunk tar. No, it's called being. I walk. You haven't seen my lives. This boat is only what? It's a 60-inch at the top uh, beam, so it's not the most stablest boat in the world. That in combination with me being tired, having some balance issues, I walk around this thing like a drunk duck. Yeah, how are you feeling? Uh, Back's a lot of pain, David. That injection wore off. Ugh, sorry to hear that, Aaron. Hope it gets better, definitely. I've had like some weird pains throughout, like from my tricep all the way through my back to the other shoulder. Really strange. I gotta wait till September 1st till our health insurance kicks back in. So wait till then, I guess. I just heard a flathead back in that, or something feeding back in that bay, that little cul-de-sac. All right, a few more minutes, 5 more minutes, one more cast. Aaron, are you like always in pain, bud? Holy smokes, Bob, thank you. Bob Piffle, what's going on with the big super chat? I'm going to highlight it and then I will read it. It says, keep fishing. My audio intuition is starting to hear John Williams Jaws theme. Also, favorite restaurant dinner? Oh, it was this weekend. It was a cowboy ribeye with a Parmesan crust with asparagus. And I had, what did I have? Chicken tortellini soup. And I had a wedge salad. Boom. Favorite fish story. Favorite fish story. All right. Here's the cliff notes. But if you want to see my favorite fish story, it's my PB flathead. No, that's not it. My grandfather. All right. My grandfather took me fishing when I was a little kid. He used to babysit me. He was a Eastern European merchant marine by trade. He lost a leg while working. He had it ripped off by a lead. Also, like what ties a boat to its mooring. Tough as dirt. And there were two things we did when he babysat me. I was really young. Is either we hung out at the corner bar, which was two doors away from his house, where they got me all hopped up on ginger ale and made me play the pachinko machine, or he took me carp fishing on the Kankakee River where we used corn and worms. And my mom would rather he took me fishing. There's the short version. Favorite live music event. My favorite, favorite one I've ever been to, back in 1980, I want to say three. I saw Metallica at the, was it 83 maybe? Don't quote me on the date, but I saw Metallica at the Metro in Chicago, and I'm actually on the Cliff Mall video if you can get a hold of the VHS. But then I saw them again a couple years later at the Avalon, and I got to party with them backstage. That was a good time. That's probably one of my favorite concert memories. As of late, I'm trying to think if I've been. I haven't been to any good concert as of lately, but I do listen to a lot of music. Favorite adult beverage, whiskey, definitely. Uh, keep on keeping on. Thank you, Bob. I appreciate it. But hopefully that answers your questions. We're gonna hit that bridge here in a little while. I just heard a little action, and I'm really, really, really wanting to know what keeps pulling down on that white rod and not even ripping the shad off the hook. Shad's pretty easy to get off the hook, so it's got to be something small. It's not a turtle, or else it'd have been chewed to smithereens. Still whole. I can see scales ripped off it, so it's either a catfish or a drum or a bullhead. A small catfish, probably not. Most likely, most likely a drum. Probably just picking it up. There's a lot of carp here, but I've never seen them do an actual pull down on a rod. They'll bump into the lines and stuff, but you guys hanging around are making me feel pretty good tonight. I kind of needed this without getting in any detail, so I appreciate y'all. Shirley Temples. My nieces used to love when I used to make them kitty cocktails. Is a kitty cocktail the same as a Shirley Temple? Like with a 7 Up or a Sprite and a bunch of um, maraschino cherry juice and maraschino cherries in there. Man, I used to go through. I used to have to buy a big old jar of them for them girls. Oh, you can't stand still. You got to lay on one side. Oh, that blows. Caught me your PB carp on a. Oh, cool. 83 Metallica at the Metro. Holy smokes. Oh, yeah, that was pretty awesome. I was a metalhead when I was younger, way younger. Shoot, we had to take the bus. We weren't old enough to drive. I think we were 14, maybe. Oh, that was a long time ago. Then I used to work at the Metro later on in life. Long story. Used to work at a lot of clubs. Used to work for a lot of musicians. But those are stories for a bar room, not for a live stream. Yep, and virgin drinks. We got you, bud. Enjoy seeing you live fish. Plus, it's giving me something to watch while I do my thing tonight. Cool. What does that mean? Seek to the light to seek. I got some sort of weird message on my iPad. Never seen it before, but that's okay. Oh, there you go. I can just, never mind. That explained it. Learn something new even at my age. Yeah, but as far as adult beverage, I don't partake too often. When I do, I tie one on, but it isn't too often. I've been known to go on a tear on TikTok once in a while. I've done that, especially when the people on my friends go on TikTok and buy me drinks and pay my bar tab. That's happened before. True story. Yeah, we are definitely going to have to work on getting some bibs for this fall. All right, last call, fish. One more bad for me advice, and then we're going to move to the bridge. Freddie, how much longer are you staying up? But I think you should stay out until you get that mission accomplished. My favorite bourbon or choice of bourbon? I like Jack Daniels, obviously. My maker's mark is usually my that or Woodford Reserve is what I'm getting if I'm going out. I've had clients give me bottles of uh, Sab- I just heard something that scared me to death. Sabiki, I believe. Is it Sabiki? Not Sabiki. Japanese stuff. Habiki. I think it's Habiki. By Santorum, maybe. Man, it's been a while since I've had that. It's been at least a year. But that's probably my all-time favorite whiskey. Bourbon. I like rye because I drink a lot of Manhattans when we go out to dinner. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Tiger. Remembering what we've learned is the hard part. I like the way you roll, Freddie. I keep wanting to say Sabiki. It's Habiki. It's Japanese whiskey. Stuff's pretty good. It ain't cheap. Also like Whistle Pig's probably my favorite rye. But I mean, I got like a bottle of each, and I've had them like forever, so it's not like I partake in them as often. Yeah, Makers and Woodford is definitely good stuff. The best rye I've ever had was a friend of mine who lives in Missouri. He's a not going to name him. I don't know if he wants to be named, but he's like a award-winning whiskey maker and beer brewer. He's won awards, so he sent me home with a jar of this stuff that he made that was fantastic. No, it's not. I do like sake, but it's not sake. It's Hibiki, I believe is the name of it. Here, hold on a second. I'll look it up. No, I, when I'm doing busybody work, well, maybe I won't look it up. Now I can look it up. Hold on. Yeah, it's Hibiki whiskey. It's by Suntory. I've never had like Pappy or anything, so that's probably as fancy as I've gotten, and it's been pretty good. I've had some Blue Label bought for me. Not that I can afford to drink Johnny Walker Blue, but that wasn't too bad either. I always have a bottle of Macallan 18 for when my dad comes over. I always promised him I would always have a glass for him as long as he lived. He's still alive, so I make sure to have a little of that in the cupboard. But whiskey's an acquired taste. It took me a long time to like it. When I was a young man, it used to make me mad and want to get in fights. Not so much these days. Now it just makes me happy, sometimes sleepy. The wife don't like it when I drink whiskey because, she says I bother her too much. Too much information. No, I don't know if it's a cool way to be. It's just the way I am. I don't over partake. For some reason, I have a bad habit with nicotine, but alcohol isn't something that takes the hold of me. You know what I mean? I got a lot of that runs in my family. Maybe that has something to do with it. But other than that, I don't abuse it. All right, guys, we're going to start reeling these up. So sit up. Hold on. I think I lost you guys. Let me switch over to my other earpiece. See, they charge once it's done. I need you guys to tell me if you can hear me, please. I won't reel up until you tell me you can hear me because I had to switch earpieces. Yeah, I haven't had weed in a long time. Not a long time. Oh my goodness, what is that? You guys? Yep, you can. All right, cool. I'm gonna start reeling up so we can move to the next spot. So it's not too far. If you guys can hear that train in my earpiece, that's where we're going. Maybe a quarter mile. We'll take our time going that way. And we're gonna use fresh bait over there. I like to inspect my bait before well, this one's still kicking, but he's done his duty. Well, no wonder I didn't get a hit on this one. It's all knotted up. That was a big shed. What a waste. That's why I don't like using these spooks in low current situations. This is definitely a low current situation. Please hold for technical difficulties. Yeah, there we go. We're retiring this rod tonight. I don't have the patience to untie this right now when we ain't going to use it next time. Because we're only going to use probably 2 rods next to the stop. Muddy sinker. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, all the baits are in. Get rid of this dead one. Like a boss. He's staged up. Doing the drunk duck walk. Wow, everything is so wet. Excuse me. Shut this down. All right, sit tight, folks. Turn my iPad off so I can get a little extra juice into it. All right, guys, I'm going to turn you forward so you're not blinding me. Okay? Sit tight. You can still hear me, so I'll tell you what I'm doing. Surprised the anchor came up clean. All right, we ain't got far to go at all. All right, this anchor is going to be a little bit trickier because I like to get it right on the money if I'm going to fish both sides. Bridge pile on. And I'll light it up when we get there so you guys can see what I'm doing. Wow, everything's so wet. We got a fog on the water. All right, guys, I'm going to take it slow under this bridge because I want to see what's under on my Garmin. We are heading upriver now, just so you guys know. We're in 7.2 feet of water. Water temp 75.67 degrees. Seen some little fish on the other side. Don't mean they're flatheads though. But this is a one way on this side. This is upstream, and the other side of this pylon is downstream. And this is all filled with rubble.
All right, now I'm gonna try. I hope you can hear me with that train coming over.
There we go. Give you a look at what I'm doing here, hopefully without blinding myself too much. I got the front anchor just dropped, and I'm trying to back it up as close to that I can get. Now I lock the anchor in place. I'll throw the back anchor in. I will pull myself forward to tighten it up. Try not to get myself wet in the process. I think I'm on some hard pack here, which isn't good. This is a perfect spot right here. Hopefully this will keep us from swaying too much. All right, let me get baited up. On here. I didn't think this out before I set these up. See how we're swaying, folks? Sometimes I can pull a front anchor, but I think we're sliding on hard pack. So this is probably one of my trickier anchors of the night. Please hold, folks. We have technical difficulties. See, now here's the problem. I got one on each side of this wall, and I can't see the one on this side. So what do I do? What do I do? Creative anchoring. Now, this is one of the trickier ways to catfish. No doubt about it. I am using J hooks. And there is a buoy in my way. What little current there is will be enough to pull those in. Just got to keep an eye out for those other boats. Can you guys see them floats out there or no? Kind of hard to see. Start up my iPad here in a minute. Told you it would be kind of a pain in the butt to make with you guys in tow. Well, not in tow, but you guys would be bored. Which one of these is dry? Dryest. And just wait for them floats to go down. They may go down, they may not. Usually I got live bluegills on them, but I got shad on there. They were live when I put them on, but they won't last forever. Hey, Lee Evans is in here. What's up, Lee? I gotta do something here. My iPad is all wet just from the dew. Now, as long as some junk doesn't come by here and kill me and whack me, we'll be all right. All right, dry this off. And you'll notice that I'm watching these floats all the time because when they go under, I'm using J hooks, so I got to set them. It's fun, but you can miss a lot of fish that way too. There we go. Hit play. All right, and we're live. Oh, you guys can't see the float, so you're gonna have to trust me on if they go under. All right, let's see, what did I miss here? One flatty, a little one, little dude. The fish, yeah, they're biting, Lee. We had one like 45 minutes into the stream that ripped drag, hook never set. Another one had a takedown, missed that one, but he just came back and he bit the second one. And then I had some little one bugging my other rod. So, but now I kind of got to watch these as they float around because one's on each side of this bridge pylon. This is usually a pretty good spot. And if I have a good view of one, I usually push them back further. I've been meaning to want to try and do is just give them line and let them, since there's barely any current here, less current than on the Ohio, float them all the way through, all the way underneath the railroad tracks. That's a good 50, 60 feet of bridge I could float under there. But we'll let them soak right here for a little while. I am going to turn off my one light, my nav light. I am going to put this on just to keep me safe. Can't hurt. But here, I'll turn this light on again in the back so you guys can see what's going on. You see where they're at? Hopefully you can. When a flathead bites them, they'll go under. I got shad on them. They were live when I threw them out there. They won't last long, but a flathead will eat a dead shad. I've seen them hit them right off of that wall too, so it don't matter if they're touching the wall. Problem is I can't see them around that buoy. That's the problem. Maybe if I turn the wheel, maybe the current will swing me out a little bit. I just need to be able to see. There we go. You guys will see me doing a lot of that while we're here. To go. We'll let that swing in. This one will give a little slack. We'll see where they end up. See what happens. Man, everything is wet. I hate touching my glasses because then they get all dirty. Sometimes they'll grip them and they won't take them under. Sometimes they'll just take them from side to side. And this one on this side just came over 4 feet pretty quick. There ain't no current. There ain't enough current to move that. Oh, and never mind. It's the extra slack in the line. I'd really like to show you guys a fish on one of these. That would be cool. But we won't know. You know what, Lee? I couldn't tell you what the current is here. It's like I probably have a hard time filling a drift suck up, but I didn't catch a buoy yet. I've caught them before. Smaller hook? Heck no, not for a flathead. Not for a flathead. They'll inhale that whole thing, and I want to get a good hook set. If you've ever seen like the pads on a flathead, they're pretty meaty. You want to get like either in the corner of the mouth or behind one of them pads if you can, because those pads are pretty hard. That's how I lost that one fish in my one video. And we wait. When they go under, it's pretty freaking spectacular too, I must say. Usually I'll throw some bottom rigs under each side too, but 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 it's so overgrown there, man, and baits just get buried in the weeds. They don't do me any good there. At least not normally. There you go, bud. Go fishing, man. Go fishing while you can. It's good for you. And I will admit it. I will make a confession. This is the first time I'm fishing on both sides here at the same time. Usually I'm only doing the one side. And I did see some fish way back there. So I'm waiting for these lines to straighten out. I might feed them some more if I don't get a bite. But they're having a hard time even, at least the one on this side. See, here's the thing with this float fishing. It's always adjusting, and whether it's depth or where you're fishing it. Like right now, I'm at the front of that pylon. I don't want that. I want to be back like 25 feet. But this current is so crappy today. Either that or it's set too deep and it's getting caught on the bottom. We'll see if it pulls that slack out of it. Well, that's the boat turning. Is this current that dead? Well, it's moving. There we go. Slowly. I won't be able to see it once it gets back there, though. Which is why I'm standing over here. All right, let's see what's going on in chat. Probably not a whole heck of a lot. How many people we still got in here? We still got 25 people watching this fiasco. Tablet at 2%. One last one. Good luck, man. Talk to you later, Freddie. Let me know how it happened, how it turned out in the morning. What a pain in the butt. I really thought there was a little more current than this. Stupid. Did I say that out loud? If this don't change, we're just going to launch some Carolina rigs in there. Hear that? I'm going to cut that buoy loose because that's what's in my way. Something speeding. Where was that? Tell me that was under the bridge. There we go. Now it's going back a little bit. It'll do some work while I'm here. All right, they ain't going nowhere. Cool. Good luck with your father and the striper tour. That's pretty awesome. Nah, it'd be funnier if it ended up in my garage. I would never. Look at that. See? A little light and some glasses. There we go. Thinking about putting some bottom rigs out there to double up my chances. $17 people still in here watching this fiasco. Thank you for hanging out. A lot of people probably went over to hog legs. No, Freddie left. Now I feel bad because only a few people watching over at hog legs. All right, folks. You know what? I'm going to end this stream. I'm going to go over to hog legs. Go, Chris M. If you're not familiar with hog leg, go over to hog. What is it? What's his channel name again? It's no, it's on take space down space catfishing. That's where I'll be. So go over to take down catfishing. Let me know if you heard that, Chris, if you want to come in. No, I still got more bait. I just don't have it all out. Like I said, I'm pretty bait rich tonight. I just can't use them all. I use them for different reasons. Chris, did you copy that? I don't want to leave you stranded, but I'm not going to step all over Kenneth's live stream. He's a buddy of mine. Oh, no. He's the one who gave me the nickname, Mr. Flathead. Why he would do something mean like that, I don't know. Okay, cool. I'll see you guys over there. I'm going to end this stream. God bless you. We'll see you later. Bye. Thanks, everybody, for watching and all super chats and a thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Have a good one. God bless.